Hello, everyone. My audio do that. Give me 1 second. Welcome to the Cleveland Browns edition. What up, Alvin? I'm trying to figure out. Where my sound effects are. Oh, my speaker. I had to reset my Bluetooth. Sorry, I can't hear anyone. That's what's going on. Fuck. That shit's fucked up that it does this on my computer. It goes out. Just the Bluetooth stops working. Pizza Mike said, "Fucking clowns, unreal." Yeah, we're gonna touch base on the Browns. I got a couple things to point out. Let me reset my speaker. Barkley, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, finally, all right. All right, I got my shit working. Let me do that from the start again. What the hell's that noise?
Might be jaywalks.
Oh. Hold on. Let's try this again, Alvin.
You guys got me or no? Alright, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Alvin said, "What up, Barkley?"
Well, Bob.
Welcome to NFL Football Sunday. Well, we just got done watching the Cleveland Browns get literally a game stolen from them. Stolen. Even after they took away the Cooper touchdown, as it was happening, I said they will not have a chance to score again. Even though they had a drive at the end of the game. And for the people that don't know, that coach over there on the Cleveland side, he's got Coach of the Year twice. And I'm supposed to fucking take the league seriously, my owner seriously, my coach seriously. A 4th and 3, right? You got an offensive coach, supposedly. The guy has only coached offense in the pros. And he's done a good enough job at that to actually hold a position for 14 years. Literally. And that's almost impossible because usually when a coach changes, which Minnesota went through their share, they like to bring in their own guys. That's reality. But this guy always performed, I guess, well enough in the Minnesota system. And I don't know the exact offenses you can point at, but I remember when they were telling us about it as Cleveland fans, they did have some, I guess, good offenses, you could say. With, Adrian Peterson, some of those other guys. But I have not seen any of that since he's come to Cleveland. The trickiness, the blah, blah, blah. Usually when a coach has impact, like our defensive one has, it's like noticeable. You know what I mean? Our defense suffers from some shit that the offense puts them in. And sometimes it's their mental state. When you watch a guy like Deshaun go 3 and out, and he's making more money than half the team put together almost. They're paying him like Jesus.
Vince McMahon is actively working with former WWE executive producer Kevin Dunn to release a response to his Netflix documentary.
Irrelevant. back to the nitty gritty. Our owner, when the Deshaun shit was coming into play, keep in mind, Deshaun was out of football 1 full year. And his future was unknown because he got suspended for 11 games. So the first year, you knew he was going to be suspended. You knew it. You still decided. This is why Deshaun Watson's a piece of shit. You decided to pay a man that, whether he was guilty or not, was involved in some shit, and he didn't even play the year before. You were ready to take that player who wasn't really coming off a Super Bowl performing season. He was coming off some good shit. He showed you what he could do. And we've seen that in the NFL a lot, what people could do and not end up doing it. You decide to pay a guy that's in a kind of an interesting situation when it comes to the league and this charge. You had a good idea, Jimmy, when you made the fucking phone call, because you and your wife did a fucking promo like it was like Attitude Era 1998 from some wooden room in your house. Looks like it cost about $1 million for the smallest room you ever seen in your life. All right, they're sitting on a couch that looked like it was goddamn living, for Christ's sakes. You're sitting there, you bring the wife on. Not that we needed it, but we know how you are, Jimmy. You're always talking about involving D. You made sure to say it. Okay? We get it. I think that's your version of telling us, yeah, she had to be involved. You come on and you say, look, we're deciding to bring Deshaun Watson in, pay him more money ever. We've done our homework. We feel very confident that this decision will change the outcome of our team in a very big way. We're thinking Super Bowl and up. And then Dee did her shit, her speech, and this is after the guy was already being faced with all these women things, right? And Dee's just up there condoning it. I don't know what they slipped her or what film they showed her for her to love this Deshaun Watson person. And you know what, Jimmy? I know who was in your ear a little bit. That piece of shit coach of the year. Your wife was probably like, honey, you got to listen to the coach of the year. He knows what he's talking about. They're all saying if he just has his quarterback, he could run his system. Fuck you, Jimmy. You could have did it with Baker, you scumbag. You had enough tools and running backs to run your system that didn't look that flashy. We didn't win flashy like we should have at times. Sometimes the defense was very dominant. Sometimes the defense would even make plays where you'd be like, what's going on here? That starts with our boy, Stevie, getting a minute, wanting to win for your coach, the coach of the fucking year. A disgrace that he got the award. A disgrace to DeMarco Ryans. A disgrace to everybody. A disgrace to the NFL. That's phony. Any real motherfucker would look at that shit and the fucking results. My first question would be like, who's running that department? Who's voting? How the hell did this happen? Motherfucker got lucky on some of those games. None of it was great coaching. Yeah, Flacco came out there and won a couple games. Maybe if he would have won the whole thing or went deep in the playoffs, it'd be one thing to award him with that. But when marbles were real, we got our asses kicked. Smoked. Just like you did that year you were supposed to beat KC. KC didn't even show up. They even gave you the keys at the end of the game when Mahomes couldn't play. And you couldn't beat that team. Baker's getting 3 and outs everywhere. 3 and outs. It wasn't like we were like this guy. We were this awesome offensive juggernaut team. We were scoring a bunch of points, and we just couldn't win in the end. No, we always looked average under you, Steven. No better. You decide to move on from Baker. You know you had words in on that. I'm not saying I liked Baker at the time. But for your next move to be not only bring in a guy that we're going to pay more than anyone ever, and he hasn't even won shit, we're going to pay him more money than ever, and he could possibly be suspended. I don't know what the fuck Haslam was thinking when, here's the other good part. Old shitbag Deshaun said he wasn't signing on the dotted line until we guaranteed him that. Meaning, he was ready to not sign, I guess. I don't know who was knocking on his door or why they felt obliged to. Yeah, you fucked Baker up mentally, and you're probably going to have to move on from Baker now. But don't bring Deshaun in if you don't feel confident. Don't pay him all this money to where if he's not good, it's going to be hard to make up for it because we gave all the picks away that fucking mean as shit in this league. And free agents ain't going to want to stay around when they see owners making moves like that. Shit like that. That's unacceptable. And Deshaun has come here and he has been a no-show. Even though he got the game stolen from him today. Did he deserve to lose today? No. Did he play great? Hell no. He made a play to the open receiver, and of course, the referees, the hidden fucking devil in Cleveland Brown football. The fucking refs, there's been games where new rules were created because of how shit was called on Cleveland. I'll give you an example. The flag game. The one ref threw a flag in our best offensive lineman's eye. And the offensive he retaliated on the ref and shook the motherfucker and threw him on the ground. You remember that? And they suspended him. And we needed him. You know? And the ref, his eye was fucked. And they had to change the flags after that.
Pesci, I think that happened to Clay Matthews too back in the day. I remember watching a game where I think it was Clay Matthews. They
changed the rule though after Cleveland.
Yeah, well, he played for Cleveland too. Yeah, it was back in the 80s.
This team will always be average, no matter what. You could bring in Christ, Tom Brady, Joe Montana, Dr. Dre. You could bring in whoever the hell you want. Nobody will, they'll play not as good. Stuff will happen. People will get injured. What will go wrong, will go wrong. I forget how I say it or how you're supposed to say it.
What could go wrong will go wrong.
What could go wrong will go wrong. Anything Taylor made for Cleveland, you're done. We didn't only have one running, Baker Mayfield, right? You want to talk about weapons? Baker had a tight end. 2 of them. Okay? 2 of them. He had 2 running backs. 2 receivers. All pros. Both running backs, yeah. Both had all pro seasons. Without a doubt. And we couldn't win. Whether it was Baker's fault, Kitchen's fault, because Stefanski wasn't here yet. They brought in Kitchens, Dick and D, because they said Kitchens has got a great relationship with Baker. Baker they had one of the worst seasons I think I've ever, considering the talent that was on the team. One of the worst seasons I think I've ever seen in football history. That fucking year with Freddie Kitchens. You bet your ass. We set a record in penalties that year. Motherfuckers couldn't line up. All this talk about Kitchens being an offensive guy. Our offense was struggling. And we had a fucking juggernaut. All around. Tailor-made to go anywhere. And Baker was on a rookie deal. You didn't even have to pay him yet. Which means players could be brought in. You still had Miles, #1 pick. You were scoring on other linemen that aren't here now, but were great players. Can't win. It don't matter what they do. Can't expect them to win. And with the Deshaun deal costing us at this point now, because this is the years where we would see we don't have as much in free agency and we don't really have any flashy picks potentially. So we can't get any better on a year where we're going to look like dog shit. That's a fucking team killer. Teams sometimes don't bounce back from that. Because then guys leave via free agency. They see the writing on the wall. And if you're staying in Cleveland, you probably get paid. Meaning guys aren't just saying, yeah, I'll take the discount here. If you want me here and I'm a player of players, you're going to have to pay me a couple bucks. And we will see 1-3. Winnable game this week. Very winnable. Injuries starting to show signs. Right when it couldn't get any worse, well, now we got to sprinkle some injuries on. Yeah, you guys look good when you had all these guys, but now he's hurt, he's hurt, he's hurt. It's only a matter of time before Watson sits out a couple games. Cleveland Browns quarterbacks, history since '99, playing the whole season. Maybe Baker did it. And that's about it. I don't know if anybody won the bets this week, BC. I got to check him in a minute. Only Fatal bet because Punch is MIA. I think he got a new car or he's doing some shit. So it don't matter what we do, who we bring in. Stefanski's subpar. We got good players that at times we lose for whatever reason, or there's a lapse, or there's a penalty. We got an ownership that has basically told us nothing but lies since day one. Like, you want to talk about comments aging well? I wish we could go fucking dig up old Jimmy Haslam interviews and shit when he's talking about Cleveland and what's coming and how he believes it's going to pan out and why this player is good and etc. Ain't nothing he ever said aged well. The only thing you could take his word for is that his name is Jim and his last name is Haslam. And he does call his fucking bitch-ass, trick-ass wife D. Probably after his dick. And she's always around. You want to talk about a trophy wife. You want to talk about a man that always makes us think that best decisions are being made. Sometimes the decisions only get more head shaking as the games go on. Meaning you're shaking your head day one. After you see 10 games with some of their decisions, you're shaking your head even more. You're seeing ghosts like fucking Sam Darnold. You're seeing Baker play elite after coaches were ready to move on from him. Our defense will only be so good they will get mentally beat down if Deshaun can't score. Are we going to be able to beat health? But going forward, I want answers. We need to figure out who runs the Coach of the Year department. Who makes those decisions? And who's voting on that table? I want to find out what those clowns look like. Okay? Because those are people we need to make sure we separate ourselves from if we hear them give football opinions or if they do shit regarding football. We know when those clowns are involved, you do exactly what you're supposed to do, and that is wrong. And Cleveland, because of picks they don't have, we're not going to be able to just build it back up like that again. Yeah, move on from Deshaun, get a quarterback in the draft, and then those are seasons that go by. Now all those defensive players that you had under contracts, their contracts are running up. And you know because of the way you have to pay a quarterback if you get one, you're not going to be able to pay all them guys. And we got some players that are going to demand money, and rightfully so. And it's your fault for not winning in the appropriate window. The window was actually started a few years back, folks. It's not act like this window started year one with Deshaun. No, we were running at the end of our window at this time because Baker was year 3 or 4, and it didn't work out for him. So a lot of those guys were starting to leave the team, or we were only able to keep some. Who knows where we will be as a roster in 2 years? Because if Deshaun doesn't work out, it's not like you could bring in the greatest quarterback on free agency. Because you are Cleveland Browns. It's going to take work to get the best player on free agency, and you might not. You're probably going to be pointed at the draft. And we're back to that again. Can we do it this time? Jimmy Haslam has not proved he's capable of drafting, period. We have made some of the most head-shaking draft choices of all time since 99. It's not even close. Like, you could evaluate the list of Browns draft picks up to the 3rd round, right? We don't need to go deep. We'll go the first couple rounds. And you evaluate the players taken. And your fucking conclusion will be this. And I'm not even going to say this with a smile on my face. You would have thought our team was being ran by some fucking Saudi Arabians that were fucking kamikaze in our team into being bad. You would have thought motherfuckers were pocketing money with how bad some of the players we were that you never had to pay money again. And you weren't getting free agents. When we would get a free agent, it might be a guy that you're hoping is going to be that guy that he was. Couple guys are like, yeah, we could use him. And then something happens. They put the orange on. And shit goes bad. Penalties. How about when William Green had one of the greatest seasons for a Browns running back? Remember when we beat Mike Vick? And then fucking Kevin Johnson's girl stabbed him. Our receiver. And we had to get rid of Kevin Johnson, who we loved, because his wife couldn't be nowhere near William Green. So you chose William Green over Kevin Johnson, and William Green never did a thing again after he was stabbed. Literally. You would almost thought he got fucking DeMar Hamlin and cloned, and they threw some random guy in the next year. You want to talk about Cleveland Brown curses? Kelly Holcomb threw 400 yards in a playoff game, almost beat Pittsburgh. We lost the game. A lot of fuckery in that game. Don't get me fucking started. But Kelly Holcomb played like Joe Montana. So in the offseason that year, even though he lost, they're like, you know what? This could be the guy. Tim Couch gets hurt. They put Holcomb in, and they decide to start Holcomb, even though Couch got you to the playoffs one year but got hurt in a respectable year because he did it with a bunch of guys that weren't the best players. Give a lot of credit to fucking Tim Couch, who took a lot of shit. And fuck those Browns fans that cheered him when he was hurt on that Monday Night Football game. That was bullshit. And you got karma for that, Browns fans, because they put Holcomb in. And what the fuck did he do? He looked like a goddamn child out there, for Christ's sakes. The Kelly Holcomb that threw for 400 yards in one game. We're like, we found him. Who's this kid? Threw 400 yards in a game. Literally, they were so shocked about that performance. They kept this dude around to where they gave him the keys. They weren't thinking bring in other guys. They gave him the fucking keys. He got slapped around like some fucking trick on Prospect Road behind the stadium. Trick slapped. Manhandled. Beat up. No wins. Laughed off. And you wanted to boo Tim Couch. And no wonder Tim Couch wanted to leave. You booed him when he got hurt. That was disrespectful. That was the guy that won 9 games and got to the playoffs that year and beat Pittsburgh in that big game. And no one was beating Pittsburgh. Tim Couch fucking did. And they were slamming him around those first couple years. They had no offensive line. The dude was getting clowned on. That was right before they started hammering on the concussion thing. He was one of the last quarterbacks to take that kind of whooping. And we got Deshaun Watson, who's got everything, and Baker, who had everything, and they couldn't do shit. Baker won one playoff game against a team that wasn't supposed to be there, and a team that if he would have lost against, you're a joke. You're a fucking joke. Meaning the team that was not your normal playoff game. Browns snuck one. They got a freebie round 1. You weren't even a division winner, Steven. Not even close, actually. That's why Pittsburgh got in that year. That you got to beat Pittsburgh. Because your ass couldn't lock the division up. Because you couldn't beat the Raiders when they were getting ready to draft number 1 and the Jets. You got beat by 2 of the worst teams that year. And they gave you the award. Snuck into the playoffs. Snuck in. And you weren't even dominant. You got beat by a Chiefs team that didn't show, like I said before, because they didn't show because they made a couple bad plays, and then Patrick Mahomes got hurt. And that happens in football. That was the day to beat the Chiefs. It was a shocker they won it. And that wasn't even to go to the Super Bowl, faker. That was round 2. He said Brown had, Kister Peter said, Browns had a chance at least. Patriots got done up. Little bag salad bag. The Patriots are in a rebuild. We're coming off Coach of the Year and playoffs and good defense and all that. Patriots got to rebuild their identity. I don't expect the Patriots to be dominant this year. The game was over. The Browns, the ref said nope, threw a flag. Bottlegate. Exactly. We were a part of Bottlegate. Because the refs have always found a way to play a part in the future of the Cleveland Browns. They've snuck in to the storybook of Cleveland. I have seen calls, and I know these exist in every game. I know it. But the calls the Browns would get, when they would happen, the meaning of the game, how important the game was. Like, you'll see missed calls all the time in games that don't mean shit. Browns will always be in a game that mattered. And there's that one call, that one drop, that one fumble, that one player, and they can't dodge it no matter what. Good players bad players. Cleveland has a black cloud over them. It's been there for a grip now. It was never lifted like Baker said. No, you didn't win nothing, kid. You won a playoff game. We had players. Since the 80s, Pesci, these calls against the Browns still happening. Yeah. Yeah. I know there's a couple other ones I'm forgetting. Like, there's been flags that were reviewed after the game. When they review flags, those refs that work in the box, and they'll say Cleveland might have got screwed here. It's usually unanimous. We had the, trying to think what happened. We had a couple field goal situations with us the one time. They figure out a way. You're just watching today, you're just looking for some consistency. You're looking for some plays downfield. Something flashy. Dude, Deshaun don't give you shit flashy. That's a lot of money for the struggle plays he does make. And he doesn't want to run anymore. And we're paying him top dollar. Like the wrestler. And you're going to see what happens. Probably a couple of years we'll be back at the bottom of the league. We'll be back in a rebuild. They'll be forced to get rid of good players again. Because of financials. And getting people to want to play here. If you were drafted somewhere else isn't easy. It's not. Wasn't easy for the Cavs. Wasn't easy for the Browns. So when people worth value come to Cleveland, they get value. Who wouldn't? You know what I mean? It'd be like me going to Alaska or whatever. And I know I'm worth a shitload of money in New York. Alaska better pull out the book. You know what I mean? I better see a couple zeros that make me think it's time not to go to New York. Go back to where I grew up. Go back to my life. That's what Cleveland's like. You don't just come here. I live in the city. It's very average. You know what I mean? Nothing to do downtown. Unless you're a gambler and you want to eat at nice restaurants every day. That's about it. I know if I was going on vacation, I ain't sitting up here. So you're going to have to pay players to come here. Because if you're not from here, this is probably like, damn, who wants to go there? If you're not, you know what I mean? And that's unfortunate. But there's some other cities like that. In basketball and in football. Sometimes you get some good players, good coaches, good ownership. You might be able to beat that, well, coming to Cleveland shit. And get people to take you serious. Like when Odell signed on that one contract, he thought there was a chance here. Because he had some shit going. You got to cash in on those situations when you bring in the big money. Poochie said fine dining establishments like Fabio's. No, I'm talking downtown eating. Fabio's ain't downtown. But I guess if you're a millionaire, you can go hang out wherever you want. Why would you want to hang out downtown of any city, really? I mean, there's probably some cities where there's more going on. No, but Poochie, listen to this, and you can look it up. He got traded, but he didn't have a contract, so hear me out. He got traded. For him to sign off being traded to Cleveland, meaning they could trade him to Cleveland, and he could just say, yeah, I'm going to go in Cleveland, play out my contract, and leave. For Cleveland to trade for him, what they wanted to trade, they wanted him to sign a contract. Deshaun said, I will only sign the contract if I'm guaranteed this amount. And then that's when the trade was finalized, meaning Texans could have traded him to Cleveland no matter what. Even if we didn't offer him that contract. But he also could have left. He also could have left at the end of his deal. His Texans deal was getting ready to end. So Cleveland, if we traded all those players for him, he could have left after like 1 year. So Cleveland said, we will trade all those players you want. He's got to sign a new deal. That's normal in sports. If one team's going to give up their assets, because if they gave up all those picks and he leaves. Yeah, Odell from the Giants was traded. I never said we signed him. His GM brought him in. He called them, but they called him and said, do you want to be a Cleveland Brown? They weren't going to trade for him if he didn't want to be here, according to Dorsey. He said, I called Odell Beckham and asked him if he wanted to be a Cleveland Brown. Jarvis Landry was his best friend. It was an easy move for Odell. And the Giants sucked ass. And Cleveland on paper looked great. Because we thought Baker would finally come out of the shell. Did he have flashes? Like I always said, Baker, in his time for Cleveland, played like an 8-8 guy. Good enough to be a quarterback in this league. Good enough to have a job. Good enough to have opportunities to start games here and there. But as number one pick in the draft, the chosen one, at quarterback, we're thinking Peyton Manning. We know they don't all end up like Peyton Manning. But we're thinking shit like that. We're thinking, name some other greats that were taken in the beginning. Eli. Guys like that. Taken like number one, number two. Outperforming. Worth their pick. Worth their value. We're not going to question should they be here. You know, I always said they should have took Lamar Jackson that year. They took Baker. Now, I know Lamar hasn't won a Super Bowl. But he's won some games, and he's had some interesting seasons and wins. Meanwhile, we weren't winning nothing. Who knows what Lamar could have did if he would have had a defense like ours and a couple guys like Odell and Landry. He was playing with a lot of subpar guys. Like I said, Lamar may never win a Super Bowl. But I think he's a good quarterback. Baker Mayfield. I think he deserves to start in Tampa. He's earned the job. And he's playing better. And he's making Cleveland look like they made the wrong decision. Yeah. We could have took Josh Allen. He went number 12. And when I mean guys like that have showed up for teams, that even though he's drafted at 12, they consider that their number one pick in the draft when you're taking a quarterback at your first pick. There's a lot on the line when a pick is taken on a quarterback in the top 20. A lot on the line. I learned that in Cleveland. From the quarterbacks they didn't draft, the ones they waited on. I think so many times when the Browns were in the first top 5 picks and we traded up. Traded up just to take players that didn't pan out. One of them was Johnny Manziel, who I wanted to be good. Johnny Manziel, who had one of the best games I ever saw, one of his only wins, when he's playing against Jacksonville, go figure. And he lit them up with his arm. Not no fluke shit, pick sixes. No. Johnny fucking Manziel looked the game up. Bomb, touchdown. Bomb, touchdown. Bomb, touchdown. Walked off the fucking Cleveland Brown Stadium. That crowd was going nuts. We thought we had a shot with him. I ain't never heard a crowd that fucking loud. When Johnny Manziel lit them boys up in Jacksonville. You would have thought Jesus Christ came down from the sky and said he was going to play quarterback. I'm a Raiders fan, but you all should have won that game crazy. Well, shout out to the Raiders. I got no problem with the Raiders. Browns fans, more Browns fans there than Raiders fans. Was the story of the game. I couldn't believe it. Just to watch subpar play by the most expensive quarterback of all time. Now, obviously, Dak makes more now. But that's only because you can't pay anyone less than Deshaun. This is why the owners were mad at Cleveland. You can't pay people less than Deshaun because those players never got charged with rape. Those players aren't coming off 11-game suspensions and shitty games. These players are coming off winning seasons, playing in games, not being suspended, all the above. So why would they take less money than Deshaun? That's why the NFL owners, they hated that deal. They're not happy at Jimmy for making it. They called his ass out in their professional manner, meaning they're not on Twitter. They're not on fucking the announcing. But they let the word be known. They were not happy with that contract. And rightfully so. Because now we got to pay people out the wazoo because not everybody has been charged with rape. So everybody that hasn't been charged with rape, they're going to look at Deshaun like, yo, the rape dude's making that kind of... Hey, man, I got a clean record. I show up early to practice. I haven't been hurt. I haven't been suspended. I've won this many games. That's why Dak got more than Deshaun.
Dak fucking blows.
I don't think he blows. But he does they find ways to lose games on him. I don't think he blows. Like, I've seen blows. I think there has been games where he's played exceptional, and he had that great first season where they were knocked out of the playoffs on a bullshit call by the referees. Go figure. You guys remember that one?
Dak has
Number
decreased
88,
every
not
year.
Mike Irvin. What'd you say, J-Walks?
He's decreased every year. It's unfortunate. I don't know what happened. He looked like he'd be a superstar. He's getting paid like one now, but every year he's gone backwards.
Yeah. It was like Carson Wentz. He was undefeated. I think he had one loss. Hurt his knee, was never the same again. The Eagles won the Super Bowl that year under Foles. Foles got hot in the playoffs and won. Pretty impressive. Beat Brady as well.
And he got a
That's an
contract after
impressive
that, too.
playoff run. Carson Wentz, who was undefeated, hottest quarterback in the league, maybe lost a game or two. It was like 2 games he lost or something. Next year, he was not the same. Kept getting hurt. Kept getting taken out of the game or hurt or wasn't playing well. Now he's a backup. Was a potential new face of the league. Got his knee fucking ran into. On a quarterback sneak call. Like, why are you calling a quarterback sneak? Risking him. It was like a 2-point conversion or something. Fucked his knee. You were 14-2. You say, well, what's wrong with calling a quarterback sneak? Season's over. You guys are 14-2. You're on your way to the playoffs. Why are we even risking him? Period. To take a hit. And guess what? He took that hit, and we didn't see him again. Our future. Later. All-star year. Lighting the league up. Player head on with his knee. On a sneak. Him running forward. Ducking. That's what made the knee so low for someone else's helmet just to smash into it. And I think it was like either on a game they were winning or a 2-point conversion, or it might have been against the fucking Rams. I think they were on the West Coast. They built a statue of Nick Foles. He deserves it. He had to win some games. Yeah, he only had to play in the playoffs that year. But those few games he had to play, those were giant games. I believe they snuck home field advantage, which allowed him to only have to play 2 games. So I think you only had to win 2 games. And you're in the Super Bowl. But you had to beat Brady. And you beat him impressively.
You got a fat contract the year after, didn't you? Forget who, San Diego?
Well, Foles was a backup, and I believe they kept him for 1 more year, or he had to go, or something. No, he went to Jacksonville.
Was Jacksonville? Okay. I forget.
Yeah, because they were going with Wentz. They thought Wentz was going to be the future. They didn't know he was not going to be.
Oh yeah.
Touchdown
Cool.
Ravens.
He didn't pan out though. Nick Foles thereafter. I mean, a couple of years and won the league. He didn't pan out. So
Yeah.
I don't believe. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't believe.
Touchdown Ravens. And that's who I need. Reverend and them took Buffalo. But when it comes to the Cleveland Browns and winning, you can't expect it. And they have played awful this year. Defense has showed you at times they're not bad. But some teams have scored.
What was the Pats game today? How did it end up being? I didn't see any of it all. Was it a rout?
No, we actually should have won the game. The refs fucked us. We got a touchdown pass, and they called a shitty holding play, and the touchdown was taken away. And that touchdown would have won us the game. Derrick Henry, big play for the Ravens.
How did Tennessee let him just go like that?
Say that one more time, buddy. I'm sorry. I got
How did Tennessee just let him go like that? Most I missed something. He didn't get a massive contract or anything, did he? I mean, $8 million a year. I'm wrong, but it wasn't like no.
Some of these teams. So when a team has to pay a running back off their rookie year, they got to give them more money, obviously, than they did before. Some teams don't want to pay a running back more. It's bullshit.
Yeah, their lifespan isn't long, but I mean, he was still producing. He wasn't like who was that Dallas Cowboy? He came back, played the Pats for a couple of years or a year possibly.
Sometimes it could have been as simple as if we signed Derrick Henry, we couldn't sign this player. And whoever that player is, I don't know, but sometimes that's the case. Could be a defensive guy. Oh, they wanted to keep him, says Poochie. Yeah, who knows? Maybe he was only wanted to, stay with them if they paid them more. Sometimes a player might say the other team they think is better, and winning could drive them sometimes. Mostly it's money. You know, Josh Allen hasn't won a Super Bowl or been to one, but he's had some good seasons. These are the players that get drafted late that the Browns never pick up. And if Baker Mayfield wasn't playing well in Cleveland, I should be more mad at Stefanski and the coaches for not figuring out how to get him good. Maybe it wasn't all Baker's fault. Maybe some of it was the coaches. Maybe it was easy to point at our roster and say, how do you lose with that roster? But I guess if fucking Mr. Wizard calling the plays can't call the right plays, I mean, what player could win? Maybe Cleveland Browns let Baker down. But when Baker was here, it was hard to deny that there was a lot of games left where he just looked average. Very average. Sacked a lot. Balls batted down a lot. His height was starting to show up in games in a bad way. And then you got an offensive coach telling us he's not good enough anymore. So it's like, how do we not condone the move if some offensive coach supposedly is saying get out of here? And meanwhile, this offensive coach should be questioned. He had a coach of the year, I think, early in the, I don't even know why they gave him to that. Because I guess the Browns' first year making it to the playoffs in 40 years, that was worth a coach of the year. You know, at least Josh Allen, Lamar, some of the guys that haven't won it, at least they made it interesting. Like Kirk Cousins. Maybe he's gotten overpaid at times, but I always believe he was a quarterback in this league. He's won games and proved he should be a starter when he's on the team. You can point at his pay all you want, and he's built up a resume, sure, to where he hasn't won a lot of playoff games or been to a lot of Super Bowls. But Dan Marino, one of the best quarterbacks of all time, never won a Super Bowl. So sometimes you don't always got to point at that. We need a winner in Cleveland. We need a guy that you want to win for. We need a guy, when he's making decisions out there, you see the impact that they have in a positive manner. I retired of being a serious Browns, whatever you want to call it, critic years ago. I haven't taken them serious for a long time. I might say these rants on them because it just needs to be said from time to time to remind people. The people that try to protect certain individuals. Don't forget what Dee Haslam is. Don't forget the decisions Jim has made. You could write a book on both. We didn't only have a problem of drafting players for years. We had a problem of drafting NFL players, for Christ's sakes. We were drafting Justin Gilbert at 9. You guys remember him? Probably not. He was never able to start in the league. Again, we played him a couple times. He was having trouble making the field, and he wasn't even injured. That's how bad he was when they would play him. Nobody knew him when we drafted him. We could have taken a quarterback. We needed one. We had a second pick. We took it on Manziel that year. Manziel was taken at 16. I was surprised they let him go to 16. I was like, damn. We'll take it Justin Gilbert. We don't even know what the fuck this is. nor would you ever know who he was. He was that bad. He wasn't NFL worthy. He was eventually cut. Didn't even make it probably to the end of his rookie deal, and if he did, it was on another team, Barry. I know he went to Pittsburgh, but he didn't make the field. Those are the players we were drafting. Head shaking decisions made by professionals. Owners giving words. Acting like they did everything right, nothing wrong. No accountability. No bounce back decisions to make up for bullshit. You are the laughing stock of the league, Cleveland. You are the laughing stock of the management. You are the laughing stock of everything. You could have all the picks, all the money, set up like you were playing Candyland. Simple, sweeter than bear meat. A fucking one-worded crossword puzzle. How do you fuck that up? And if this is how good you are after you gained all those picks, and this is as good as you could do, we didn't even touch the Super Bowl. No one was singing Super Bowl. Even when we were playing the Chiefs in that second round that we lost to. Want to know another thing about the Coach of the Year? He wasn't even at that game because he had COVID. How the fuck do you catch COVID in that game, you slut? Where the fuck were you? You're going to catch COVID in the one game where a coach might matter? Steven? You must have gotten sick of seeing those Baker commercials. Well, no, I just knew that if he was bad, Browns fans would point at those commercials and go, he's too worried about being on television, all that, maybe do less commercials, loser. Putting that loser on TV. That average Joe quarterback when he was in Cleveland. Baker let me down. And I never loved Baker. Because when he was in Oklahoma, he was the one that took the Oklahoma flag and shoved it in the middle of the Ohio State Stadium at the end of the game when they won. When our players were walking up the field, he went and grabbed the flag, ran in the middle of Ohio State, and fucking slammed the fucking flag in the middle of the O. I always, when I thought of Baker Mayfield, remembered the flag shit. I never forgave him. Even if he would have been a good quarterback, I would have never respected him for that. The Buckeye fans should have ran out there and grabbed that flag before he had a chance to do that shit and burned it. If I was an offensive lineman, I would have punched Baker Mayfield the fuck out. I would have been willing to risk a suspension to whoop him before he sticks our flag in the middle of our stadium. A fucking 6'4" motherfucker, and we're surrounded by giants. Real men and shit. Go grab that flag. I'd have been like, Baker, you out your damn mind? If I was some 6'5" lineman, I would have grabbed like a fucking rake, broke it over my knee, like some John Wick shit. Even stabbed my neck a couple times as I'm walking up to the motherfuckers. Like, you motherfuckers want to fuck around? Yeah. Dick Bolson made a mockery of the flag celebrate. He never forgot either. And I didn't hate him for that. I said, good. Good. I remember that primetime game. We're about to see if the Browns were worth primetime that game. Baker stunk the world up that night. Go look at the stats from that night. Go look at the highlights from that night. A fucking no-show. a no-show. Cue the Benny Hill goddamn music, man.
Oh my God!
That son of a bitch.
Bang, 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 bang.
That's why I don't care anymore. Deshaun. Could he get better? He told the reporters, I'm getting better every week. Sean, this is year 3. I mean, you're getting better every week. You're getting paid like fucking Gandhi. And you're fucking playing like a backup. You haven't proved shit. You look like shit. You smell like shit. Coach of the Year award debunked. Amari Cooper dropping a pass today. That's because when you put the orange helmet on, the curse lives. It didn't die. Baker not working out for Cleveland proved it lives. It lives. And Deshaun Watson coming here for every fucking dollar and pick we had just to get suspended for the first 11 games. Jim, we probably could have went to the playoffs that year too with Jacoby, but we kept losing games on fluke plays, and we could have been 5-0 that year. I remember that shit because Jacoby was quarterback. Trash. Can't win when we won them. We lost games that we won, for Christ's sakes. We've lost in wins where we'd win and we just lost, like when fucking Miles took his helmet off and threw it at fucking the Steelers' backup quarterback. No player's ever done it like that. You had to have known once you do that, you're gone, boy. You're out. They're definitely suspending you at the end of the season. They ain't seen no shit like that. They seen a helmet throw, not at that caliber. If you would have fucking come in, if you would have hit him, he was dead. If Myles Garrett would have hit him with that helmet, fucking what's his name would have been on the ground shaking. The fucking story would have been, should Myles Garrett ever play again? That was the year of Baker and Odell. That's the kind of shit
Shit like that. Shit like that.
that was taking place on that night. That kind of shit.
Chopping bricks like karate.
That was a choke year. He got suspended the last 6 games of the season. Miles, what were you thinking? Myles Garrett came out later and said he heard him say the N-word, but nobody else heard him say the N-word. Even the quarterback was like, what? Myles Garrett supposedly heard him say the N-word. Took his helmet off, almost killed him, was suspended. Really, in the games that would have put us in the playoffs. We lost our defense anchor. And boy, did the defense show him not playing, meaning they didn't show up like they normally would. Kitchens was losing the team. Record high penalties. We had great roster on paper. Coaches probably laughing at us. Coach of the year, huh? Coach of the year? Are you fucking serious? When this guy does win, he doesn't win good. He wins sloppy. Stefanski has a whole history of sloppy wins. Whether the team wasn't good enough that he beat, because when he plays teams that are worth a damn, they give you a run for your money, fucking Steve. I've seen backups. I've seen teams with replaced coaches give you fucking trouble. Like I said, you are on another NFL team in this league. You're playing Cleveland, Try to get on the field that day, you might shine big time. You might not have been you might not be a star tomorrow. You might not be a star never again. But people show up in Cleveland. People you never heard of. People you have heard of. People that were done that you said will never show up again. Remember when Flacco came out on the Jets and put a drive together? He didn't even play for almost a year. He was off the couch again like he was for us. And you let him go down and kick a field goal. And we supposedly got one of the best defenses. What do we have? We don't have shit. But a bunch of players that could be good if they were ran by a guy that knew what the fuck was what. And knew how to coach a whole team of men and not only get them to play for you, get them to want to win for you. Because they're going to play no matter what. The check spins their wheels. Get them motherfuckers wanting to win. Like they do for Andy Reid, or Mike Tomlin, or Harbaugh. Why some of those guys still have coaching jobs? Because when they're coaching the players that are on that team, they want to win for them. Stefanski looks like just another guy. His explanations for losing, it's simple. They're like all simple answers. It's almost like it's almost like Jimmy wrote him down like, here you go, Steve. Now just read number 1 and 2 out loud once before you go out there. But yeah, that should get you through the interview. We've lost a division in seasons where you pretty much have to get struck by lightning to lose it. And that's usually when the refs come in. Or an injury. Or a fumble. Or a bottle. Or a flag in someone's eye. Or some shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm tired. Fuck the Browns. You heard it here.
Bang, 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 bang.
If they win, good. It's about fucking time. I'll fucking be glad to be wrong. I don't see winners out there. I see a bunch of dead motherfuckers. Every time a player starts showing up, he gets hurt. It's either one, the other, this, that. It don't matter, nothing goes right. You could be a fish stringer from Albuquerque. You're playing Cleveland, you might have a 50-yard run. There was one year they had a goddamn player that hurdled a motherfucker on a punt return. You never saw that dude again after that punt return. You would have thought he was Jesus that day. He was hurdling motherfuckers. The punt team. We were getting beat by special teams, when special teams still matter. We've done that. We've lost against backups. We've lost against the backups of backups. We've lost games that we had won, meaning we've had games where it's 80, 90% chance you win, 95% chance Browns win this game, and when that graphic is showed, they found a way to lose shit. You want to make a name for yourself? Play against Cleveland. Ryan Fitzpatrick did it. Remember that? It was that showing as a backup against Cleveland that day. They put him in that kind of kept him getting more opportunities. Remember they put Fitz in and we lost and that was a must win? He got beat by some motherfucker we never even heard of named Fitzpatrick. We should have been Ichabod craning all the way up and down the field that day. You would have thought we were playing the 85 Bears. You would have thought Michael Singletary himself was playing. You would have thought we were being coached by fucking Scooby-Doo.
That's Boston.
So they're 1-3. It don't matter who they're playing. There's no such thing as they should win that. Nope. That doesn't exist anymore, folks. No, it doesn't. Because if you play the way Deshaun is playing, anybody's got a shot to beat that. Backups included. Oh, he's playing like that? That ain't shit. That ain't shit. And he's barely running it anymore? We got Cleveland. Remember what Mike Tomlin said about Baker? Oh my God, I forgot about that. Shut up, Mike Tomlin. They brought up one. Tomlin's always owned the Browns. Always. Even when we did beat them, wasn't like we beat them when they were Pittsburgh. We beat them when they were at their low point. We didn't beat them when they're at their Pittsburgh point. So fuck you, Cleveland, for celebrating us not beating Pittsburgh. I guess you could celebrate it, but don't act like we beat Pittsburgh. You know what I mean, you sorry-ass motherfuckers? That year Baker was supposed to do the damn thing. Pittsburgh wasn't even that good. They asked Tomlin, what do you think of Baker? Not much. Got to blow, just... We're not planning any different. And they thought that was taking a shot at him. No, there was no need. We saw what happened in the game. You would have thought we had the worst offensive line in the game. They were fucking running him all over the field, Baker. I'm like, whoa. He looks like he doesn't have time to throw it. And we're known for having a good offensive line. What is happening? This is Twilight Zone shit. That's why when you said Baker made it to the playoffs, dude, Daffy Duck could have probably took Cleveland to the playoffs that year. We had all the picks, all the players. They pretty much threw it all on the plate that year. Let's do it. Not going to be many years we can. No home field advantage. Doesn't exist. And yeah, Baker's playing well. Could that mean Cleveland's the real joke? Baker was always good. I don't know yet. Baker's got to win a few more games. Because let me tell you something about the NFL. The guys that can make it through the season, those are the guys I want playing on my team. I can't deal with injury. I need to be able to rely on availability. That's why LeBron should be in the GOAT conversation no matter what, because his availability, if you were to run that by any coach, any GM, and you were to be able to promise a GM availability like LeBron on your best player that's going to get the most touches and be doing the most shit, that trait is worth more than shooting, probably. You know what I mean? Just having that, but being an all-star. We get guys injured when they're starting to play well. Or some guys will play well. Baker couldn't find a way to get it to them. I don't even know how to explain Deshaun's tenure. He gets suspended for the first 11 games. When he did come back, he looked shitty. Easy to point the finger at. Well, he was suspended the first 11 games. What'd you expect? Well, he's highest paid guy. Stefanski's coach of the year. We figured they'd probably already been going through shit.
Yeah, you hit 11 games up, stretch, get strong and big, and fucking eat up and get rid of this injured. He just came in looking like a fucking star.
Yeah.
What did you expect? Expecting him not.
And we paid him all the money knowing he could get suspended. So not only did he get all the money, the first year of the deal, he's going to be gone. So if he's not good the next year, so look at it like this. That first year he's out 11 games, but by the time he came back, we were such a joke, there really wasn't a chance for the playoffs. A very slim, but not really. But he didn't look good in those games. Jimmy G came back for San Fran, and he actually looked good. And then the next year, they went on a little run. Deshaun didn't do that. The next year, he got hurt. And in the games he was playing in, he didn't look good. So it's easy for us to go, yeah, it's hard to grade him. He's been hurt. But every game he has played in, he has looked average or below average or not like the best player, best paid player in the league. You don't pay people that kind of money to do what he's doing. So Browns fans have every right to be upset. Browns fans have every right to not trust ownership, not take the team serious. I try to train myself. Like the year they won no games, I was never mad that they didn't win any games because I knew that season they were going to be super shitty because I knew they were looking towards the future. Where I get upset at is when it's time to start picking the future, we don't. We actually get set back farther with more stories, more heartache, more head-shaking moments from top to bottom. Even when you look good, you only look so good. And we're going to see what the morale is if you can't start winning some games this year. There's going to be a lot of disgruntled guys. People are going to be looking around like, can we win here? I don't think it's possible to win here. We got all these great players, we can't win. Ownership keeps hiring cluck after cluck after cluck. I'm out if there's an opportunity to be out. A lot of those defensive players are on rookie deals now. When their deals are up, those are going to be players that demand money, rightfully so. And to stay out here, after the shit I just witnessed, I'm going to need some money. So you're going to have to pay me to be here. And who knows if I'll even stay if you offer me the money. Because that's Cleveland. Players don't want to lose value when they go to an organization. Cleveland does that real well. To a degree. Some guys are like, yeah, they're good. But the years where they could have been really good, they were in Cleveland with nothing to play for. Baker, there was 2 years, I think he didn't make the playoffs. Would he make the playoffs 2 years and not make it 2 years? Number one pick in the draft. 2 years he made it. How could you not? How could you not, Baker? How could you not? That's all I'll say. How could you not? That was the perfect team to test a real quarterback out on, was that Browns team. See what you got when it came to that offense. We fucking laid an egg. A desperate egg. We were always known as the best team on paper. Never the best team on the field. Because that's where they whooped us. They exposed us. And Baltimore's only 1-2. Pittsburgh lost today. Cincy, same record. Very easily, you could be in the top of this division with a couple wins. But no. And today, you let one go that you could have won. Hard to recover from those. Is that the one game at the end of the year because you don't have that win? Is that the reason you're out of the playoffs? Who knows? But yeah, that's my Cleveland Browns rant. And I went on for an hour and 21 minutes on them shitbags. I could probably go 4 if I really wanted to. And
Only
I'm not even kidding.
Only if donations are good. Haven't mentioned it all. First hour, we Coltrane, Bob. We should have been off the TV, off the radio already. You've given them so much content. They should love the show. Should have had $60 to family by now.
Tons of shit to address when they brought in Holmgren, the way they handled the McCoy thing. Brandon fucking Whedon, you sons of bitches. Drafting a player that was 30. He was already 30 years old. I was like, what? Wait a minute. We're in year 2, he's 30 already? Yeah, because he was one of those late seniors that played. And he had a good year, and the Browns drafted him. And he didn't pan out. Boy, did he not pan out. Brandon smoking the Whedon. That's what we all called him. And you wonder why a Cleveland Browns fan isn't all upstairs. You wonder why they take the shit personal. Because they have been slapped in the face whenever it's time to do good. For 20 years. Since they came back in 99. If you were to say what team has drafted worse out of all NFL 30 teams going back to 99, I think the experts would do their homework and they would show you proof that the Cleveland Browns were the worst drafting team of all time. Not even of the last 20 years. Of all time. And they might say landslide. Landslide. Because even some of the bad teams almost got there. Like Cincy. And some other ones you could probably name, like Minnesota. Yeah, there's been some teams that never got back to glory. But the Browns have had the assets, the picks, some players here and there. Never able to turn it to a winning formula. They will always have a black cloud as long as Jim Haslam is there. His wife is an over-evaluated fucking piece of trash, if you ask me. I'm sorry for those that love Dee Haslam, but screw her.
I fucking take a neuro massage. I need a fucking neuro massage. I need your body.
Screw Jimmy for firing Dorsey. You hear me? You son of a bitch. You shouldn't have fired Dorsey, you scumbag. That GM made us think we were winners. You got rid of a motherfucker that put life in our city. For who? Some shitbag that saved you a couple dollars. You scumbag. You gas station clerk.
What about Hugh Jackson?
What do you mean? Hugh
What
would have
about
been
you?
fine if you would have hired Hugh to coach your offense. Was not a leader of men. Proved it. Was called out. People said he was a good guy. But he proved he wasn't head coach. It's more than just you being like good at an offense to be a head coach. You got to be a leader. You got to have guys' ears. You got to have guys when they're on the field and they do bad, the first thing they think of is you and what you think. That's what good players do. And the ones that want to win for good coaches, they do. And that shows up. Hugh Jackson's problem was they were all over the place. When they brought in Hugh, the idea wasn't for the Browns to win. So we can't grade Hugh because for the first couple of years we knew the Browns were going to be rebuilding a team. There wasn't no Hugh comes in and he's going to win. It was unrealistic to think about it. We were about to go 0-16 under him. You know what I mean? We were about to go 0-16. Was it his fault? Hell no. He had fucking gas station clerks running around out there that year. The players were so bad. They had quarterbacks playing receiver, for Christ's sakes. Now, when we started to get the players in, and you saw that he could coach offense when he had quarterbacks playing receiver, you saw he could do a couple things. The first year he had players, he hires an offensive coordinator. Why the fuck would you do that? Your skill is the offensive play calling. Because you had a season last year where you thought maybe you should give the play calling duties away so you could coach other departments more? No. They literally brought you in here because you were a guru. So you better be a guru when these players come in. You brought in Haley as the coordinator. You guys ended up butting heads. On Hard Knocks, in the locker room, everywhere, until you fired his ass. Why was anybody calling the plays but you, Hugh? We knew you could call the plays. The problem was, your first couple of years, you had no players. So why would we ever grade Hugh Jackson's coaching when he was brought in on a team that was supposed to lose? Moneyball, Sasha, got rid of everyone. Every good player he had, he got rid of or traded or cut. They were cutting everything slim. They were getting us to be the worst team in the league to set up all the picks like the guy did in baseball. Here's the only problem. He succeeded on all that except for picking the talent, the most important part.
You do know
You
it's
could
got
have 1,000 picks. You could pick your fucking nose. If you don't pick the right player, you're done.
Huh?
You are Cleveland.
The ones
End
I
of
told you.
story.
That's fine. That's fine. That's
No.
no one's gonna.
No, go on,
You are
J-Walks. My bad.
Cleveland.
Yeah. No one's gonna agree with it. Really, it's not. It's me. It's not somebody that.
No, go ahead.
Good night.
What?
I think he's talking to somebody else.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was talking to somebody else.
oh. Well, yeah, that's what was the problem with Hugh Jackson. You want to grade him. Him and Baker were bumping heads. Then you saw how he, when it was time to be a leader, what happened. And then he's gone. Because, you know, Jimmy, he loves his new toys, and Baker was the new toy. Let's hire Fred Kitchens. Hey, D, if you were the one that did the homework there, not only should you never be allowed in an NFL office ever again, you should be out of the owner's booth. Go sit with the players' wives and the head coach's wives. Get out of the owner's booth. You are a cancer. You are a wannabe. You want to be just like your husband. You know what I mean? He's the boss, lady. Quit acting like you got into a marriage and you want to be hands-on and shit. We don't want to hear from your hands. We don't want to hear shit. Because your boy Jimmy, we know's got the money. Okay?
She did her homework, yo.
You shouldn't have been able to speak on Deshaun Watson signing. I would have brought in fucking Bart Simpson before I would have brought in fucking D. Haslam to speak on Deshaun Watson. That decision came down to one thing only. Is he going to jail? And does Steve Stefanski believe he's a Super Bowl winning quarterback? And you know what, Stefanski? As soon as they get rid of Deshaun, you motherfucker better come out and let him know what you said to get him there. Because I know for a fact, they would have never just brought that guy on a whim unless you thought you could win with him. So, don't blame Jim all for this. Jimmy is a man that is definitely moved by the words of others. We've seen his wife firsthand. You want to talk about a clip freak show when them two are together talking on behalf of the Cleveland Browns. When a bad decision is made, listening to Jimmy talk about making a bad decision is worse than nails on a crossboard or whatever the fuck it is.
Nails on a chalkboard.
You would think you're talking to Ken Boland. A clear version of Ken Boland. You would have thought it was that movie where you could go in the body of someone else. It was Ken Boland went into Jim Haslam, and they started talking about politics and being rich, and he had to start talking. You'll be shaking your head like, what? Wait, what'd she say? And did she just say homework? What is she talking about, homework? Was she at the playbook? Jimmy, we want to know if this guy could play. We don't want to just know if he's going to jail. Who told you to give him all that money? No way Jim Haslam woke up one day, stretched, grabbed D's breasts and said, let's go get Watson and sign him more money than anyone ever. And you know what? Not only that, we're going to give him all of our picks. Like, he should have only costed us money. He should have never costed us players.
That's
The
right.
reality was he had to be traded for. And the only way the Browns would trade for him, because he had to sign a contract, is if he signed the max deal. If they're going to give away all their assets, we need you to commit to us and give us a max deal. We can't just trade for you and have you leave in a year. Because that's what he could have did. Texans could have traded, got all the players. Deshaun leaves in a year. That's why NFL guys make them sign deals before they trade all their assets away. When it's a player of that ilk, you can bet your ass. The fucking NFL GMs ain't stupid. They make dumb decisions, but they ain't stupid. This ain't like the time when Michael McIntosh was saying he was going to be president. And Andre was going to be president and Rocco was going to be his vice president. That's like Jimmy Haslam. Jimmy Haslam and Rocco, not so different when they're talking. Because you end up shaking your head when it comes to football, at least. I'm pretty sure you know how to run a gas station, Jim. I see them everywhere. I get it. Okay? God bless you and your truck station that makes millions that you defrauded people for a couple of years back. Good move, Jimmy. Let me guess. When you got fucking accused of defrauding people, I'm sure D wasn't sitting next to you on the couch for that interview. You guys weren't talking about homework then. Maybe, Kissed Peter, in a minute. I gotta calm down and smoke some weed. But there you have it, Gonzo. Look at the Ravens beating the Bills. Think the Browns could do that?
Probably
The
not.
Ravens are not only beating them, they're sticking the head in early. Sticking the head in. Yeah, we played some bad games, but we're showing we can play. That's what I want. Losing's one thing. Losing with players that can't play is another, if you ask me. Gonzo said, anyone remember the clown who tried to Jake Bolin? I don't know what that means. Steal his bike?
Yeah, I remember that. That was a funny story.
They pulled a knife.
So go ahead and clip that and send that to Ken Bolin. Let him know the Browns are jokes. And will always be a joke under Jimmy. Because you'll never be able to...
The
What?
assignment tonight. Boston, what's the night? Must be really under.
I could hear you, Jaywalks.
What's the assignment tonight? What's the assignment?
Oh, dude, I'm in West Virginia. I'm off. I'm on vacation.
He's off duty.
So, Bossman, the other day you tell Schmidt, right? I don't even know if you realize you said this. You tell Schmidt you're on some kind of operation. And then literally 10 minutes later, when Schmidt goes, I'm going to sleep, you're like, so am I. How did you go from the mission to the sleep room?
The mission. What the
I was like, I almost wonder if he forgot that he was on a mission when he said, yeah, I'm going to sleep too.
No, we were just joking around with each other, Pesci.
Well, Schmidt was drunk enough where he thought you were being serious. Because you're like, I'm out on another... It wasn't like you guys were like, hey, I'm on a mission, I'm joking around. No, you were telling him. I was dead sober.
No, I was just messing around.
My ears always perk up when people are talking about espionage. Ask Jay Walks.
No, I wasn't on a mission. I was
Right,
just
well,
joking
good.
around with
At
Schmidt.
least he came clean. Because I was like, damn, kind of hard to go straight from 007 straight to the bedroom.
Unless you got a cot in the tent in the tree. Was it a half? It's the thing you put on the ropes you put on this. What's it called? Damn it. Fuck. Each end has a rope right in you tie it around a tree and middle of it. What's that called?
A habit?
Yeah, hammock. What you got a hammock? And you got a camouflage. No one can see you picking through the 13 window.
Yep.
Went back to bowling.
I gotta believe, just like that, it's week 5 already in the NFL. Just like that.
Get the website.
Josh Allen almost threw a pick. Gonzo said there was an incident at Louisville Walmart, and that guy sounded just like that clown guy. I wonder what if Shim's gonna have to sell tickets for cheaper if the Browns are 1-3. I wonder how that works. Or it might not matter. Because he's got solid seats.
Mountain Timers in the chat.
What up, Brad? Yeah, you can have the Bears next week for sure. I'll make sure you get them. Fatal bet against him today, and he had to pay the price. So bear down. He lost the over and under in that game too.
I called it.
In the Facebook chat.
Yep.
I don't know why you would ever call something via that way instead of just calling it on stream where you could get it recorded.
I don't think there was a stream, but I did that.
Peter said it don't matter. The fans will pay, win or lose. They will pay. Yeah, there is a point where we lose enough games, especially when it starts to get colder. Trust me, some seats and some prices aren't as attractive as they once were. I know what you mean, and there's probably some tickets Shim has that sell no matter how bad we are.
Mike Pucci says the professional gambler. Fatal?
At one, he's probably talking about Fatal, but because I never claimed to be a professional gambler, I claimed to gamble a lot when I was younger, because a lot of the stuff I did involved gambling. We used to play dice, we played cards, a lot of that shit. We played dice for leisure all the time, even before casinos were even around. All the time.
Quarters. Play quarters. Quarters. Quarters.
Roman and them used to play a game like that. It wasn't quarters, but during the poker games we would play, everybody would have like side things they would do. And I forget what little side game they'd play, but it was like a quarters kind of game.
Yeah.
But it wasn't quarters. Something like that, though. Mount Everest said dice are fun. They are. One of the only games I'll play in a casino. I don't do it anymore. I think it's because of the amount I make now. It was easy to shoot dice when I made a lot more money because you know you're going to lose on days. I always say that's not something you do when you're trying to save. At one point, money was good enough to shoot dice daily.
Pucci says it's week 5 and Coltrane hasn't hit one parlay.
There's so many different versions of parlay. It's like, what is he betting a parlay of? It's simple to say parlay. There's so many different ones. There's a million.
And if he says he hit it, so Mike be saying I didn't hit nothing.
It's like, what kind of parlay is he trying to hit? A 3-teamer, a 2-teamer, There's so many different types of version of a parlay. And now that you can bet on players to score like Pucci shows you, they turn that into parlays. Like this player scoring 2 touchdowns and another player scoring this amount of points.
Yeah, and you can mix them together. Like you can say player to run for so many yards.
So smart, they allowed that. When we were younger, you couldn't make no bets like that.
No.
Unless you wanted to go to Las Vegas. Sure. Atlantic City, maybe, I think. They had sport, or it might have been just Vegas.
I used to play down in TJ, and my roommate sent a parlay with me, 8-team parlay for $2.
That's why I said it could be any number.
Yeah, he did an 18. Listen, Pesci, he did an 18. Listen, he did an 18 parlay for $2, and it hit. Paid 400 to 1, $800.
Some of them do that. If a three-team parlay for $50 pays $300, meaning I bet 50, I need all 3 of those teams to win. 9 times out of 10, that parlay pays $300. $50 to win $300. Because
usually 3 out here, 3 pays 20 to 1.
we had parlays that would do. I would always do the $100 3-team parlay, meaning if I hit it, I got 600. All 3 teams had to win.
I'm sorry, not 3-1, 6-1.
If it
You
was a
put 20
2-team
down,
parlay,
you win 120.
2-team parlay, and we bet 100, it was 240 back.
Yeah, we didn't have 2-team. 3 was the bit of.
That's what I said. I can't believe that. How did you not have 2-team parlay? That's almost unbelievable.
No, we just had 3 was the lowest you could go.
That means the bookie, whoever was setting that up, was a genius, because he goes, man, they ain't gonna win us. They'll win some 2-team parlays. They ain't gonna win many 3 teams. So whoever had that operation running was a genius, and they had a lot of money. Because I had never seen a bookie, an establishment, a man on earth that didn't do 2-team parlays if they were in the betting business.
That was the sports books down in Mexico.
Goddamn witch doctors and shit running around. That's what I said. Whatever bookie he was a part of that would only allow you to do 3 teams, he was a genius, and he was about his money. But that's crazy that they wouldn't allow you. Like, I wouldn't even have bet through him. Most of my parlays were always 2 teams or 2 things.
So, Mountain Timer says, Poochie, the professional downer. Poochie says, hey, Brad, when it comes to gambling, you couldn't carry my jock strap, small fry.
That motherfucker must have been gambling from fucking a Nazi or something.
Mountain Timer says,
Good,
Poochie,
Mexico.
response, carry on, winner.
Oh, yeah, that was some funny shit.
Poochie
I guess
says,
you
you
only do 3 teamers. That guy just got rich by saying that.
Poochie said, you want some money for Jeep tires? Or how about you pay jaywalks?
And your boy Lamar. Schmitz boy. Schmitz boy. Showing
Hey,
up at
Pesci.
home.
Pesci, any way you could maximize your screen?
I don't know, because it's on a different window.
Yep, over to right, lower quarter, right lower.
Yeah, but if I do that, I'm on my widescreen. Watch what happens.
Oh, okay. Never
I
mind.
gotta try to get on one of the monitors.
Yeah.
Whoops. Hold on.
That's okay. It's fine.
Because the problem is if I put on the smaller monitor, if I have my game running, I won't be able to see it.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Nobody's. How long for a conversation? What time is it? You got a plan for Schmidt coming in? Oh, 9:30?
Schmidt's drinking this week, and he had a little pep in his step, meaning it wasn't his normal, whatever he drinks on a normal basis, that's not what he drank this week. He might have added it with whatever he was. But that was a man that had motivations and was talking as if alcohol was there, but wasn't full.
Like a vodka Red Bull, Nick.
Yeah. Or like Adderall or a Speed or something. Because the guy's always drank. I know what he sounds like. And that didn't sound like him.
Lamar fumbled. Buffalo recovered.
Good.
He was very, very smart. Every conversation he had.
You
So,
cut
yeah.
out, J-Walks?
What was that?
You cut out. You said every conversation.
Yeah, that's just how smart Schmidt was. He had an answer for every scenario, every question. So,
Yeah. Like I'm telling him something he deep down knows Kenny will not do, and he's over there trying to tell me there's a way he will. Come on, bro. We both know who this guy is. We know what he'll do and he won't do.
not that it's my job. I'll A, B, or C. I just don't.
In
like
my
him.
mind, I could hear Kenny, what he will say, the things that might look like they piss me off, but I could hear him saying those things. And he, by instinct, will say those things no matter what. He's like Jake. They can't make themselves change when it comes to certain shit. That's why you gotta learn to adapt. And I've already done 4 of them. That's why I said it could be done. They're a little rocky getting him to play ball for the whole time. But that last time was the smoothest it went. And that's how I'm grading it by. The first time it was done.
Schmidt is better than Mountain Timer.
The first one was done on his channel. That was going to be a disaster from the start, because that gave him all control of the clips. That's why I gave him the ultimatum going forward. Now we do it in my playground, Ken. You lost your clip privileges, because I said I'd never bring the clips to his show again, because he was picking which ones he would play. He goes, Pesci, enough of them. And I go, why, Kenny? Because they're black and you don't have no argument? Because you want to say everybody's racist, but you didn't know what to say to those guys. Except they're paid actors. That's the other one he'll go to. Oh, they're paid to say that. Damn, they got a lot of them motherfuckers out there, Ken. He basically said if you were a minority and you endorsed Trump, you were reading from a script. I shit you not. That is what he fucking meant by that. But I go, Kenny, an actor, he's a police officer. That other guy, Officer Tatum, where Bolin goes, last one of him. He almost cried off the Joe Brown clip. I had him. That's why I said those clips had him. You could see it. I had some good Russo ones too. I gotta get some more good Russo ones. Welcome to Baltimore.
Bang, 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 bang.
Schmidt is no mountain timer, says Brad.
Schmidt is scrambled.
Now, are we talking about when you guys drink?
Thank goodness we can only afford one Mountain Timer around here.
He makes a valid point. When Schmidt's drunk and Brad's drunk, I mean, obviously we know what Brad's issues are when he drinks, but Schmidt sometimes gets this level 3 shit. We're like, whoa.
Gucci says no, Schmidt's way smarter. Way smarter.
Well, Schmidt's watched a lot of television in his life. Remember all those TV shows where I was like, damn, you watch that shit? Like Debbie Does Dallas and all that weird shit. And some of those shows that were never supposed to make it. Like what was that one with George
Debbie
Clooney
Does
in the
Dallas
80s?
is a port.
Well, you know what I mean. What was that one?
Nailing
Dallas.
Palin.
It was called Dallas. I'm sorry. Is it Debbie Does Dallas? That was a porn. And I was like, why did I call it Debbie Does Dallas? I do remember that porn. It wasn't that good. It wasn't. 21-3. Kind of hard to predict this score, but I am proud to announce Reverend Robbins did bet Buffalo. Fatal had Buffalo, which means I had the Ravens. I like rooting for Lamar, and I'm glad he's got the lead.
I'm just glad I endorsed Kendrick hopscotch app. So I'm glad.
What up, Frank? Good to see you, brother. I went on like a 2-hour rant about the Browns. I'm done with them. Even if they get their asses kicked next week, you won't hear a thing out of me. I'm going to be like, not shocked. Next. Hopefully I didn't lose any money on them. Thank God fucking Punch and Reverend weren't betting today. I told them idiots, all they got to do is bet against Cleveland. They would have been up a nice chunk of change for these last 2 weeks. You could have just said, give me 100 against Cleveland. They got a long road. Tomorrow, 2 Monday Night Football games. Looks like that's going to be a thing going forward. Mount Timer said my betting got ruined this week. Well, you need to look at some of the games, and we'll make sure you get the Bears next week. I had the Bears, so I won. God bless the Bears. Today.
Bears.
Yeah.
Beto had the Rams.
For the second straight week, the Rams have really fucked Fatal. I mean, really fucked him.
I'm sure he's not too upset.
Because last week, the Rams came back and beat the Niners, and he had the Niners.
Oh, that kind of fucking.
Mount Timer said, who bet against your Bears? Fatal did. Bear down.
That shit right there.
Brad, it's in the Discord, in the Discord chat. He wrote you a note.
But we'll tell him next week you already got the Bears locked up. So he can't do that.
He said, F you, Brad.
No, he's not broke yet. He only lost $20 last week. I got to add up his losses for this week. I'm going to do it at the end of this game. Now, Brad, there is 2 Monday Night Football games tomorrow. You need to go get your thinking cap on.
I said, look under the Discord chat. Fatal wrote a note for you. He said, "F you, Brad."
Just tell me you got a girlfriend, bro. Baco, did you pick up that? Yeah. Take an offer, or you just let it go?
I made an offer.
Yeah.
Well, your name's on there, Brad.
I was really tempted on that.
Doing something. What'd you say? 25?
One more time.
What'd you say? 22, 25?
I offered him 22.
Mom Timer said, "What the fuck is Uncle Fester's shit saying to me?"
You already addressed it.
Oh, that's great, Uncle Fester. Yeah, I mean the Warhol Mao piece was, God, man, just a little bit outside my budget. Geowalks. It was 3 pieces. And they were like 36 by 48. They were big pieces.
Yeah, the size of the ones I showed you today. One in the front one.
But he wanted like, I think he wanted 4,000 per piece, and there's 3 of them. So, which is a fair price. Don't get me wrong. It's just not what I'm looking to spend right now. Great gallery though.
What the fuck? They got
Yeah,
monkeys sleeping in the dirt.
Are they still camping? Oh yeah, it's the
They
weekend.
got
Yeah,
sleeping under dirt. Like, get the fuck out of here.
that's what he belongs.
He does, but fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah,
would pay that.
I'm
I would pay that just for the signature, Jay. Fuck it. Fuck the painting. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the fucking painting is a print, but that signature is real. I think it's probably because Jean-Michel passed away so young. But he was starting to turn into one of those business artists that Warhol used to take a lot of flack for being. They really credit Andy Warhol with commercializing the sale of art, you know what I mean? Like pouring out his prints for the Velvet Underground or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
He was getting his shit mass produced, but you know, he's getting paid. Fuck.
It's like Jay-Z with the underground tape.
But he's not out here. He's not an old master or something. You know, he's not out here trying to like create fucking frescoes or something. You know, he's making pop art that he wants to sell. I don't think it cheapens the art at all, personally. But I'm biased because I like Andy. And he was at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Andy Warhol went to WrestleMania 1.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they interviewed him at it. You could pull up the interview.
I believe you.
Yeah, they interviewed him at it.
Bill Bones, what up, brother?
Holy shit!
I just cut a 2-hour promo on the Cleveland Browns. You might want to go back and check it out. Good to see you, brother. We miss you.
Yeah, bro. Bill Bones, Pesci is like knee deep in the DSP lore now. He's getting ready to start going on shows and shit.
Yo, Pesci.
Not yet. Building the relationship.
Yo, Pesci, you hear me?
Yeah. What?
It's Dinklage.
Oh, I just want to make. What's
Oh,
up,
what's
guys?
up, brother? What were you saying? Yeah, what's good? How you doing?
Oh no, I just joined up. I just want to make sure you guys see me.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, I saw you. I should have said I was just rambling.
No, you're good. I joined randomly. They were
Yeah,
talking.
did you watch football today?
Yeah, I watched the past game. Watched some highlights, some other stuff. Been crazy. Like fucking Commanders are good. Fucking NFL's twisted, man. Everything's upside down. I don't know who the fuck pick. I wouldn't fucking bet. I don't know who to pick. Seems like you think one team's gonna win, fucking they get blown out and shit. It's crazy.
Let me go top my drink off real quick, and I'll show you this game I'm playing, Bones.
Is this the one from yesterday?
Yeah.
Ay, fuck. Fuck. Oh.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Gonna put myself on.
Punchy Hall must be enjoying that new car or whatever.
No, I didn't get it yet. He told me something in Facebook chat. I don't remember what he said though. Maybe Monday, I think.
Time to fucking order cones.
Oh shit.
I gotta start going to the store earlier and remembering.
Are you in the fam?
Been in.
Boss man, did you give up on door dashing?
No, I need to start doing it when I get back.
I retire.
What's that?
That's what Scarface said. I retire.
Oh.
That's what they got on the delivery page, Gonzo. Oh, we got Al Draper in Kick Chat.
Pesci.
He
That's
said,
fake
man,
account.
you wouldn't make it 2 days walking the streets, my block with that hat.
What?
He goes, them some fighting letters. This is Al
What?
Draper.
Is that a real person in your kick chat?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this, Al. I believe you, but I don't see myself walking on any block unless I had a dog with me.
Man, you wouldn't make it 2 days walking the streets, my block with that hat. Holy shit.
I took myself out of time out. Pesci, someone need to be fought. Do you need someone to fight for you? Bro, because I don't want you walking. No dog, no way. You I can kill. I owe you one. I owe you solid. I'll do whatever I need to take care of you.
Hey,
Back in your good rate.
Well,
I will
what's funny is
forever.
when he says you wouldn't make it on my block, I picture myself walking on. When was the last time I walked on a block? Other than walking
Who
my
walked?
dog. So if you see me walking
Come
on a
after that.
block, I got a dog with me.
I
Okay.
haven't not had a car in a long time, unless you go to like a big city somewhere or something.
Yeah,
That
but
is-
it-
the last time I didn't have a car was when I was 15 years old.
Right, teenage.
Al Jepper says, I bet you walk goofy too.
Oh,
And
that's
then he goes,
React to my
Wait a minute, here we go.
original music video.
Is he the
Can you
only
please-
person on TikTok?
He said, can you please react to my newest original music
And
video?
now he.
I'd love to hear your thoughts. I've been blowing up
in
this
front of me
year.
now. I'm so bored. I'm so
Everlast.
bored.
Never is.
Talk
Nobody's-
shit and then ask for a
Nobody,
favor.
hey, nobody's clicking that gay ass music video. That shit sucks.
Maybe
This
it's a
one
good
called
video.
Chip.
Maybe
That's
maybe
what
maybe
made
we should react to it. Is it a good enough one to react to? I'll be
I'm
honest.
interested now.
If it's
Sounds
fire,
like a prick.
if it's fire, I'll say it's fire. If it's trash,
It
I'll
must
say it's
be.
trash.
It must be something to do about him traveling to Mount Everest because he said.
He says it took me 2 years to piece it together and 7,000 miles of traveling to get it done. My only question
Yeah.
is, how do you go from talking about blocks and letters
The
to
fucking Mount Everest.
and official music videos and me
Hey.
listening to the video?
Hey, bro, you wouldn't be able to wear that hat at fucking base camp, bro. You'd get fucking lit up.
You funny with that hat on.
Hey, you know what? He's right. If you wore that hat on Mount Everest for 2 days, you'd probably get frostbite on your ears and your ears would fall off. So you wouldn't make it.
Mountain Timer says, what kind of ale do you drink, Sally? Well, you guys woke up Big Bet and Brad.
Hold on. I'm gonna look up this fucking music video. Let me see if I can find it.
What is
It's-
this restream bot? Is that like AI?
Ale
Is that a real thing?
J Music
Restream
Everest,
Bot
right.
is restreaming my Twitch chat to over here.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Ale J Music Everest. Let's see.
Yeah, like if I had a lot of people that watch me on Twitch, which I don't, you would see a lot of those.
I gotcha.
Okay.
This is Darby Allin.
I don't think it exists, bro.
Not shocked. That's why I didn't spend the time to click on it.
I mean, there's some like, yeah. I mean,
Everlast is the name of a fucking real band.
no, Everest is the name of it. I think
He
I
says
found
it was dropped on 9/11.
Yeah, I found it. I found it.
Are you typing in? Why doesn't he just drop a link? Why is he having us look it up? Fuck him and his fucking. I ain't looking up his shit and getting him more clicks. Drop your link.
I
man.
didn't click on the video.
Fucking look my shit up. Type my name. That's just
I
getting you
can't.
more.
I can't post a link. What the fuck?
Here we go.
That bot doesn't know how to post a link. You gotta get.
No, you
Kind
can't.
of bot me to post
You
the link.
cannot kick unless you're a
Guy
moderator.
made a music video, but doesn't know how to upload a URL.
Oh, I see
wrong
what you mean. No, Pesci's
No,
right.
he can't do it literally, meaning
Oh,
on
you can't
Kick,
do it on Kick?
you're not a moderator, so you can't.
What are you doing on?
I started a Kick account just to start it. I get a lot
No, I'm
of
talking about
artists.
the guy, the only person that's on.
You never know.
I mean, I don't blame you. I'd stream anywhere I could too to get views. Fucking, if they come, they come.
Yeah. I
Oh, no,
do
it's some
Twitch
white-
and Kick. I used to do D Live, but I stopped in Trovo. Trovo fucking.
Can you delete the DI, please?
Hey, Al Japper says, I'm just a rapper on a come up from this time.
Here, we'll if you want a little more come up. Talk to him.
Well, thank you for telling me I walk goofy.
He's gonna be a resident of well, huh? I mean, how do you walk one?
Yeah, you guys don't want to watch this.
Oh,
No,
you're
we-
planning on it. I was gonna take your word for it.
He's got 72,000 subs on YouTube, though. Oh, he's at the Blockbuster in Medford. That's kind of cool. It looks like he's trying to be like the next Weird Al or something. He kind of looks like Weird Al. Too. No, I'm serious. He kind of looks like Weird Al too.
Hey, Dinklish, Peter, you got any fucking neuro massages out your way?
I mean, Weird Al's cool though. Don't get me wrong. We got no beef.
What'd you
with
say,
that.
buddy?
You got any neuro massages out your way?
No, I mean, I'm sure they do. Like I said, I'm not in Boston now. I'm in Georgia.
Are you in Georgia?
Yeah, I live in Georgia. I'm from Mass, but I live in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
He's wearing a
Yeah,
Bucks shirt.
that might have been my fault. I thought he lived out there. That might have been my bad.
He's wearing a Bucks shirt in the music video. He might be a Faker fan.
Nah, fucking Robert Kraft went down to Florida to get his neuro massages.
Yeah, Robert costs money. I thought you were like a Everett Medford Revere or something.
All right,
Nah,
I got my order in.
from Lawrence area.
Yeah, Lawrence.
He said a Faker fan. What the fuck does that mean? He's talking about Baker Mayfield.
Faker Mayfield.
Hey, make sure you give me a follow over there on Kick.
Yeah, I followed you.
Oh, well.
I followed you on YouTube, Ali. He said, "What the fuck is Faker?"
That's hilarious.
Inside joke.
What up, Beth? Thank you, my
I
lady.
feel like we can't be the only people who call him Faker, though. That's got to be like a mainstream thing.
Baker's all right, though. I miss Tommy Boy.
Well, who wouldn't?
Brady.
Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't miss
Without a
Tom
doubt.
Brady?
Who wouldn't miss
He
the
sounded good. He sounded great in the broadcast booth today.
Who
he was
wouldn't
calling
miss
the-
the go?
He was calling the Bucks game. For Fox. Beth Raid.
Thank you for the raid, Beth. He needs to get back on that field, says Al Japper. With the Canada 5.
It's LAJ Rapper, by the way.
Oh, LAG rapper?
LAJ Rapper.
We're going to just call you Allah. Allah Japper.
Allah.
Alan
He said
Japper.
Allah Japper, bro. What the fuck?
Ali J, he said.
Ali-
Susanna,
oh, there you
thank
go.
you, sweetheart.
LAJ Rapper.
Shout out to Susanna.
Ali
Sometimes
J.
people are going to put things. You just got to learn to deal with some comments. And then some people come around.
Being bad.
He says,
You'll get it eventually. And he goes, there you go, you got it. Ali J. Hey, it's like from Punch Out. Gabby J. Yay.
Drapa.
He said, yes, sir. Shout out to Crystal's Adventures.
God damn. So but on Tik, they don't have the fucking same delay you do on YouTube then. Because he's responded fucking quick to everything you're saying.
the latency on Nick is less.
Yeah. By like 1 or 2 seconds. On YouTube, it's about 10, 15.
He said, I'll let your hat slide in my hood now. I'm going to let my people know you all right. Thank you, brother.
Hey, Ali J runs the east side, yo.
I appreciate it. If you get any new songs, maybe we'll play one
Barkley,
night
you
on
looked
here.
them up?
Yeah.
How many views that song has?
That's because you heard of the Village People.
22,000. More than Bowling.
Not too bad.
Right.
He's got 73,000 subs. He's chilling.
All right.
Way more than
Yeah.
Bowling.
He's monetized, I think. He's got, 10K thumbs up.
Did
on
you
the,
listen to the song?
Yeah, it's a long video. It's like 4.5 minutes.
Is it your new favorite?
Nah. I'll support him though.
Fucking send him a fucking sign up for his Patreon.
Hey, right. Barkley, did you buy that membership yet?
You said had 10,000 likes, but a lot of entertainment in such a short period of time. Hell yeah.
Oh, there's Reverend. Fucking
Reverend
Buffalo.
Robin says fucking
Hey,
Buffalo.
bro, keep doing your thing, buddy. What you gotta
He
do?
says you have to admit it was a lot to unpack.
Yeah, it was a very
Hell
busy
yeah, it
video.
We live in a world with a very full suitcase. Where you at tonight, Reverend? You dog walking? Thank you, Journal.
Rev's at the house from Buffalo.
Thank you for the raid, ladies.
What's
Next
up?
one's gonna be hard to top, says L-L-E-J. EA. What up, Journals? Shout out to J Block. Shout out to Pakistan Patty, Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet. Shout out to the
Tony from
Scolari
Tokyo.
brothers. Herb Siflix 10. Oh yeah, Tony from Tokyo. Tokyo Tony.
Terry from Turkey.
You like how it's Timmy from Tibet and it's an American name? Timmy from Tibet. Pakistan Patty. I don't think they got many people in Pakistan named Patty.
Maybe a
No, I don't-
nickname.
I don't think they do. You were right about that.
What started the Pakistan Patty comment was when the ladies first started coming around. There was an account that didn't read Pakistan, but I read it as if it said Pakistan. And it was Pakistan something, and I turned it into Pakistan Patty. Like it was completely not what it said. And they'd come in, and I'd always go, shout out to Pakistan Patty. And it was like, not Pakistan. And it wasn't Patty. It just looked like that.
It wasn't that. Like pork belly.
And then I just kept adding on names. The Timmy from Tibet, Tina from Tahiti.
No one's questioning your match.
The Tina from Tahiti was that bitch that was from the Philippines.
That
And
bitch.
she said her name was too hard to pronounce, so just call me Tina. And I said, I'll call you Tina from Tahiti because she was hot. So they all were real people at one point. They're just not in the chat anymore.
At one
But I
point.
still give them shout outs.
Shout out.
It's like when Roman goes, does Squiggles exist? Because I used to talk about Squiggles when he was in there. I go, Squiggles. Like he was in the chat. I'd talk as if he was there. And Roman would be like, who you talking to? I'd be like, Squigs. Because usually Squigs would end up being there, but Roman never knew who I was talking to. He thought it was a made-up name. Like when I'd say, I'm talking to Squiggles.
He thought you had imaginary friends sit next to you. Like, this
Well,
motherfucker's
he
going
thought I
crazy.
was fucking around. Because he goes, who's Squiggles? I'm like, he's not here, but he's a real person. He eventually met him
You
on
should have been
Mario
like,
Kart.
he's sitting right here. You don't see him? What's the matter with you?
Gotta fucking imaginary friend.
Really fuck with him.
I'm working out with him right now. Squat me, imaginary.
Hello, Michelle. Why wasn't Barkley at the Niners game?
Warm.
Well, Jason, I got some breaking news. Barkley said he never told you he had season tickets, so you must have misheard that day. You must have been under the influence of cough medicine or whatever devil you may have been doing that day.
No. I'm gonna back Rev. Barkley said he had season tickets.
Well, Barkley, you lied to all of us then.
Yeah, I lied.
Ask Punch. Confirm it with Punch.
I thought that Reverend seemed pretty sure about it, but I go, there's no way he has season tickets. He never
I've
brings
only
them
been
up.
to, and I never go to games either. I've been to like 2 football games since y'all have known me.
Well, when you have tickets of that caliber, someone's going to talk about them. It's like
you
when
live in
what's his
San
name was in here.
There's
we were
people in
talking about
my
his tickets.
there's people in my family who have had season tickets, sure, but
You
no,
must have blacked out, Barkley. It's all right. We'll just add
No,
it to
I-
the list. We'll put it right under the belt room.
I don't have season
Put
tickets
those
for any
belt
sport.
room, season tickets for Niners. It's a list. Hello, NN. Robin says that was punch a hole. Yeah.
It changes. See.
At least I was right, I guess. What was the exact words? I said, I'll cut my right hand off if he has Niner tickets, and we never heard about it. I think that was exactly what I said. I'd be willing to bet my hand. What do you got to bet?
No, if I had season tickets for anything, I'd have Warriors season tickets.
You might owe Boss Man an apology. I don't know.
Say sorry to Bosman and tell him something like
Don DeMarco. Shout
Marco.
out. I was about to say shout out to Niners season tickets.
never happened.
What was the Pats score today?
Not good. Don't bring it up.
the
Like
Niners
30-14.
blew them out.
30-13 or something wasn't good. Real bad. Bring it up. Fucking it. That's beaten.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Bang,
My two favorite
bang,
teams, too.
Bang, bang, bang.
I like the Nuts.
Bang, 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 bang.
Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
Bruh.
Well, there you have it. Another mystery comes to conclusion.
What Boss Man solved?
He solved his bedtime the other night.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was seeing a ghost the other night. I go, wait a minute. This motherfucker just went from on duty to in a bedroom?
I told you could have been researching on the internet or something, you know?
And Schmidt was obliviated, so who knows what he remembers.
She was gone.
They're pretty fucking bad. That's for sure. Sounded like he wasn't doing good at all. He was in rough state last night. Fuck him.
Jason Robbins says, damn, Buffalo, Josh Allen is trash. So where are we at on Josh Allen? Does anybody like Josh Allen? Let's hear everyone's thoughts on him.
He's a good golfer.
You said what, Barkley?
I said he's a good golfer.
What's your thoughts of him in football?
I mean,
Hello, Viking Gaming.
he's better than Deshaun Watson.
Okay, I just was asking you your thoughts on him.
Yeah, I mean, do I think he's a Super Bowl MVP caliber quarterback? No.
Yep.
Rev, my pick of the week was Bears over the Rams.
He's a good quarterback, though.
Facebook chat.
What about you, Dinklage? What's your thoughts of Josh Allen? Or you don't really have any?
If he played for my team, I don't think I'd be like, oh no, we need a quarterback. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, no, I think he has the talent, and I think he's on the Bills, and he was doomed to fail.
Exactly. Yeah, he's on the Bills.
I think he's on the Bills.
That's
doomed to fail.
the
You put him
perfect
somewhere
answer.
else.
Perfect answer.
You put him somewhere else. If he had the same setup as like the Chiefs, it comes down to. I mean, I don't give a fuck. It's like you said, Pesci, earlier in your rant. It don't matter what fucking talent you have on paper.
Yeah.
Incredible. Like I remember the Celtics. I don't know if you guys remember the Celtics a couple of years ago when Brad Stevens was the head coach.
Yeah.
And the talent was just out, but he couldn't do it. He's a better GM and such as coach. If you don't have the owner and all the coach staff on the same page, and they fucking wanna, and they all have the same fucking, they wanna win. You know what I mean? Win. All have the same head space and you let your coach coach and let the fucking owner be an owner. Harry Jones can't coach the team. That's what it comes down to. Like, talent could be like, and then watch Josh Allen go somewhere else. Great. It comes down to like even like players fuck up and talent fucks up depending on where they end up. Joe Burrow underneath Belichick, like if we would have drafted him, would have been way better on fucking that of the Bengals. He's on the fucking Bengals. He's only an incredible player, can only do so much. But if the coaches and the owners and everybody ain't on the same fucking page, it ain't gonna work out. I mean, Josh Allen's bad. Josh Allen's in a bad situation, in my opinion. He has great talent and a bad fucking spot.
Rev, I'd have to look at the injury report.
Wait a minute. Now, what about you, boss man? What do you think of Josh Allen?
I think he's decent. He's a gunslinger though. Like he throws some pretty wild passes. He shouldn't throw. But I
you know what?
he's above average.
Boss man's right about that, and that's probably part of the reason why I'm not really inclined to say anything bad about him, because I kind of like the quarterbacks that will just irrationally make a 45-yard pass or just throw the unexpected bomb. I like that shit.
He's a good scrambler.
Good at reading shit. He's good, bro.
I wanted the Dolphins to draft him.
He plays in the Pebble Beach Pro-Am every year. I watched him out at Spyglass one year, man. He smacks the shit out of the ball off the tee.
It sucks because usually in draft, the worst teams get the first 5 picks, and they get in the fucking 5 best players, and they usually ruin their fucking careers, and we go, they're bombs. But it's like, are they bombs? Were they just given an that they couldn't fucking take on by themselves at all? They had nothing. Like, were they bombs, or were they just given a fucking attack that they couldn't handle, and nobody. Brady was fucking lucky. Oh, that whole thing was lucky. Luck. If Brady with any other team in any other situation, you wouldn't hear about it. You wouldn't.
Too bad he couldn't make it work with Diggs.
Right.
Yeah, that's their fault.
That was fucked. Getting rid of Diggs.
Well, he's one of those high maintenance guys, man.
I mean,
You think Buffalo
those
wanted
are
to get
small
rid of him?
plays. You get that Antonio Brown fucking ring. You only get so much. You never know how much you get till it all goes. Then you fucking quitting in the middle of on the field and shit, and your brain's all fucked up. I just feel like there's no more standard in the NFL no more. So you're gonna get subpar fucking play.
Gonzo says, how's the corn dog business, Rev? Rev says, F you, Gonzo. That was a good corn dog. Hand dip.
I guess we're fucking Rev. Disgusting. Fucking bear.
Josh Allen never put 115 men in the WWE.
Marshall Haynes says, Rev, I didn't know you
Marshall?
had a corn dog business. He said, Rev, I didn't know you had a corn dog business.
Shout out to Marshall.
That's a name I haven't
He
heard that
did.
name in a while.
He did, Marshall, but he ate all the profits, so he had to close.
Good one, boss man.
Ref says, I'm a man of many talents, Marshall. Many talent.
What are you doing for Rosh Hashanah, boss man?
Nothing.
Goddamn fake Jew. you and Laura Loomer over. Laura Loomer.
Ref says, Josh Allen never put 15 men in the WWE, though.
True, he didn't. And it's not 15, it's 54. Get that number right. Dick licker.
Motor ring.
Oh, jeez. Motor in.
Look at that game they play. A couple great songs. They have a greatest hits album. Right there with Journey. Don't stop.
Believe.
They weren't reliving old days.
Hey, you remember that night, Dinklage, when Jay Ward came in here? He was all juiced up.
Juiced up.
When he was going on about John Jones. Were you here that night? Not in
Oh,
Discord, but were you in the chat?
John Jones is absolute fucking garbage. Brad.
Oh, can you imagine if Jay Ward would have heard that? That was great.
Yeah, I remember.
John Jones walked. He would have walked out of that.
What up,
He's
Jesse
scared
James?
of driving dumbass and all. Does
Yeah.
drugs, cocaine, and he beats his wife because he's angry. Angry man.
Samoa Joe versus MJF. MJF won.
Bob Sapp would beat him in a boxing match. Sucked so bad.
Jesse James is in.
I think Buffalo can come back, get it done.
Says hello, everyone in chat and panel.
Yeah, say.
Nice. Did you see that play, Pesci?
Yeah.
What a joke.
What are they fucking?
Who will become what's all run together? That's Deion Sanders type shit.
Hurt. Upset.
And there's a flag on the play. They're going to give it back to Buffalo.
Nice. Love it. Just to see guys' reactions. Yeah, Deion's going forward.
Hey.
Tuck roll or something like that. I heard something about that. Overrated.
Are they saying something about the hit on the quarterback?
That's
Well,
not the call. But
that
that's not
was
the
clean.
quarterback.
To me,
Oh, against the Bills. It's play. That one's going forward.
it's against the Bills.
No, it's against the Ravens.
No, it's the Ravens.
Which way do you stand?
Bills, right? Oh, it was. It's a face? Still
Yeah,
there.
it's the Ravens. Fucking, what the fuck are you doing that for? That was retarded.
Late hit right now. Watch. Hit.
Oh, yeah, that is out.
No, that wasn't a late hit. That's a late hit in motion. That's what they call a late hit.
No, that's not what they call it.
Oh,
The
they
other-
called the one where he smacked him, right? The wide receiver.
That's a late
They
hit.
didn't call that on the Allen hit, did they?
I don't know.
I hope fucking. That was bullshit. That's some pussy shit if they did.
Yeah, the way the screen was set up, it looked like the Bills would get a penalty. Ravens. The Bills get the ball back, right? I can't. Oh, yes, it was against Ravens. It was.
Well, the Ravens got
It was against the Ravens, but after the fumble, I guess. So they kept the ball, but they set him back 10 yards for 15.
Bro, what a fucking pickup for the Ravens. Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
Remember seeing him a few games ago, but I fucking love that kid.
Oh, I think
Look it
my
up.
delivery's
Look
here.
it
Let me
up.
get my delivery. What up, Gonzo?
He got Fabio.
No. We did decide last night, though, we are going to do a
What was-
Fabio's next month.
What was
Red
the Chinese
sauce.
place called?
Ming Moons.
Ming Moon. Call him up. Tell him you want the fucking extra fried rice. You forgot your order.
Rice on my tie.
Right, when I call him, great run. Fucking love Derrick Henry. Powerhouse. Look at this old guy. Do-do-do-do. Barkley,
Say what?
who's your team?
Niners.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Remember, you got season ticket.
Yeah, I got season tickets.
yeah. Oh yeah. Every game there.
That would be season ticket.
I go to the road games too. Ask Bolin.
Olin got it.
Brandon Ayuk had a much better day today than he did last Sunday. Than he's had all season, really.
Check out the Facebook chat what Bunch put in there. I thought this was my boy Rev. Best. He was anywhere to Vietnam. True story, his name. You nobody. His name's Billy Hick. Oh my god.
Hope McCaffrey.
Madden curse for McCaffrey. That's all that is. Seen that before.
Good.
I think Gronk had it, right? Gronk?
Oh, there's been
Oh, yeah,
so many. I mean, enough for them to call it a curse, you know.
Yeah, no, yeah, plenty. Eddie George. I mean, how many guys?
Right in.
Who was that running back
Yells, fuck.
for the Seahawks?
The Browns, Peyton Hillis.
Josh Allen knows.
Who was that running back? Who's that running back for the Seahawks, though? Fuck, what was his name?
John
Marshawn
Alexander.
Alexander?
Sean Alexander. Yeah, it happened to him too.
What happened to him?
Madden curse.
Happened to Brady.
Great blocking.
Did it happen to Brady too?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was after the year he was on Madden. I thought he did fine that year.
That you of Matt Castle.
I don't know if he got hurt, but we didn't win that year.
I know he got hurt for an entire season, but I don't know if that was before Madden.
No, that was middle of the ankle shit. Whatever the fuck that
Belichick
was.
still went 8-8 that year.
Yep.
Brady only had one Madden cover, didn't he?
Yeah, it was
No, he had that co-cover with Mahomes.
Yeah, it was like a year or two ago.
Yeah.
Alvin
This guy-
Morris that broke his leg.
Georgia. Like, do you think like a fucking Tennessee fucking roadhouse?
Josh Allen. Fuck. I think he just has the fucking Bills curse on him. Now he's gonna end up like with cancer, like fucking what's his face?
Alvin says broke his leg.
See?
Who broke his leg?
I don't know.
Already read that, boss man. That's when we were talking about Tom Brady. Asked and answered, boss man.
Barkley, did you see Punch's post in the Facebook Messenger?
No,
You gotta check it out, man. It's so freaking funny.
I'll look later.
Do elaborate. Boss Monkey, what is it?
Nah, I'm not gonna say. You just gotta see
No,
it.
it's just a mug shot. It's a mug shot of
Don't
someone.
say it.
Oh, right. Okay.
A bunch of guys talking about Facebook chat that another dude put in there. Girl was naked or some shit.
No, it's pretty funny.
I thought this was the Perth pussy.
I'm gonna block. Guy blocking guys.
That's who I thought that was. I thought that was the Perth pussy.
That
Well,
looks
John's-
nothing like him.
John Cena keeps selling his cars, man. There's another John Cena car and bring a trailer. It's like the second in as many weeks. Wonder if he's running out of money or something.
Nah, he just had a couple movies, didn't he?
He's part of the PG.
He is now selling his Jaguar XJ13 replica.
Unless he's sick of fixing it.
This car looks very interesting. Looks like a Le Mans prototype. He's only asking $72,500 for it.
I wouldn't get him out of any.
This Jaguar XJ13 replica was built by Predator Performance in Largo, Florida, and was converted to right-hand drive for its current owner, actor and professional wrestler John Cena.
When is it gonna go down? LeBron James. When's he gonna be ousted? The P. Diddy.
Oh my God! If LeBron got indicted in the Diddy shit, I would like.
He knows
Oh,
something.
man. That would make my. That would just. Bro, can you imagine? Galaxy would kill himself.
That's my ass.
Oh, he doesn't follow LeBron.
He doesn't like LeBron or Michael.
No, he doesn't follow LeBron. He only follows Michael Jordan.
You mean only follows hating on Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
You know who Galaxy is, Nicholas?
Galaxy?
Yeah.
No, they don't.
No.
Gonzo saw the show when I was on Galaxy Show.
He's
This is
basically
Michael
this guy.
Jordan hater. And I was
Yeah.
pretty much on there sticking up for Michael Jordan one night.
But Pesci was doing this.
Crazy
Pesci was doing this thing. The guy kept kicking him off the call and bringing him back. And every time Pesci came back, he would have a different Michael Jordan jersey on.
Yeah. So they would think I was like some fucking crazy fan, super fan. And I would act like I didn't change my jersey at all.
That's awful.
What are you talking about? Same thing. Same shirt, bitch.
The guy was an asshole though too. He had problems.
Well, if he doesn't think Michael
Hey, you're
Jordan,
wrong.
if you don't think
I
Michael
can see you not like
Jordan,
personal like basketball careers, but fucking you can't
no, here's the
say
thing.
it.
If you don't think Michael Jordan is top 25, you're very clearly mentally ill.
Top
Like
25.
that's boss man shit.
No, this is what this dude does
Top
to get
3.
people to.
please.
This is what this dude does to
Not
get
even.
people to
It's number
argue.
1.
He likes to argue with people, so he'll say things like, "Jordan ain't even in my top 10. Let's talk about it." It's some Jay Ward shit.
How do you even argue that? There's no argument. He doesn't even know what he's talking. You can't
The
argue.
guy
I
was
think
nuts
that's what-
too, and he would say
Beta.
like fuck, and he would say
He's a
fucked
beta
up things to
type
the people that would
motherfucker,
argue with
trying
him.
to Right.
You almost think he has
He don't
like a
got nothing to
disease
say.
or something.
Right. He's an ear beater type of motherfucker. It's like to give you an ear beat.
Poochie says Jaywalks does not take payments in pine cones.
Mentally ill YouTube trolls with no souls and 1,000 fake accounts is Mike Pucci.
Holy shit.
Sounds like a bowling line.
Must be a ginger. No soul.
Thunder, though, yo. Thunder, you're gonna pick for your what's his name? Futan. It's gotta be worth the underdog.
Said, yeah, watch along UFC, I'm down.
Ravens fucking defense is huge. Yeah, you could do that, bro. I watch UFC every week. That'd be tremendous. Ravens fucking defense, man. Fucking team. Oh. What's Baltimore? 2-2?
The what?
They're 1-2 right now? Baltimore?
They might not even have a win. I don't know. Either 1 and 2, you might have one win.
Yeah, they're 1-2. They beat the Cowboys last week, remember?
I'm practicing pairing, Gonzo.
They pummeled the Cowboys.
You're wondering why I'm taking some hits. We gotta practice that pairing.
Speaking of Gonzo, why don't you finish reading that for Gonzo?
Uchi says Gonzo has been around longer than anyone. OG. Gonzo's everywhere.
And Brad.
Yeah, but how many times has Brad gotten mad and left?
Every pay-per-view.
Gonzo says, Barkley, I will see that Bolin locks you in that basement you live in.
Oh, they're gonna charge him for 3 seats on the airplane. Trying to think of a skit to do with my car, boss man, for the clip show because Bolin hates Elon, and he also thinks he's an anti-Semite, so it's like perfect. You know what I mean?
Too bad you don't know someone that has a limo, and you can pull up and the driver open your door.
Nah. Don DeMarco.
Just get the clip with Elon talking.
Oh, these motherfuckers don't even play.
I could film something at the Tesla factory.
Or get out there and
In
yell
Fremont.
at the gardeners to hurry up.
Right. Oh, I could do that because they come on Fridays, I could do that.
Oh,
Don DeMarco.
What's with this shit? Yeah. Who the Ravens lose to? Nobody?
They've lost twice.
Because why are they
lost to,
playing
I
like
think they
this?
lost to the Chiefs.
They be
lost
playing
to the
like
Chiefs
this.
and,
Oh, I lost the Chiefs. Is
and
it
some
close?
other team. Yeah, it was close.
Because, bro,
I
they
know
play
beat-
like
I know
this, bro.
beat
They look good.
Dallas. I forget the other team they lost to.
They look fucking fast.
Oh, Raiders. The
fucking team.
Raiders beat them.
It's set, you fuck. Oh, motherfucker. That's why I quit playing with Mando. Don DeMarco.
There he goes.
it is it. Paid.
Let me know if you plan on hopping in any rocket, Pesci.
Probably soon.
Sounds good.
I'm getting my fucking warm-ups in now.
Yeah, you stretching? Get a band? You stretching? Calisthenics? I feel you.
Fucking baby face now.
And there was a running back right there. Eric Dickerson.
Oh yeah. Look at that fucking stride.
Damn, I didn't know I could do that.
I think Derek had his favorite fucking running back in the league today. I like a good Jerome Bettis style fucking running back.
Yeah, I like him more than you do.
Wow. Blue ass up, bitch. Ow! Get it! Right in. Drop. Ravens a fucking. Oh, fumble! There you go. Touchdown.
Wow.
Oh, did he lose it? Fat white guy lose it? He lost. I think 72 lost. Touchdown. Fuck. Ravens making the Bills look like a bitches. Who'd the Bills beat 3 times in a row? Nobody? The game of need. Fuck.
I thought they
They
got
beat
lost
Miami.
as well.
Miami.
Yeah, Tua went down, I think, in that game.
They hit DeMar Hamlin.
Who is still not playing?
Nah, he
See out for the
needs to
season?
retire.
Yeah, he couldn't play any more than that.
They hurt
At
his
least
head.
8 weeks.
They hurt his brain. That's it, bro. They want to get all these fucking fantastic AAA fucking quarterbacks and develop them, right? But they don't want to have any fucking offensive linemen to protect them.
Poochie says he had Derrick Henry to score a touchdown, and he didn't. It was the other guy.
Welcome to the world, buddy.
Poochie says, Barkley, how much a month do you spend maintaining your property?
Too much.
$0. My neighbors hate
Well,
me because
how
I
many
refuse
pesos?
to maintain pesos, like probably like 7.
I don't get it.
Because they told Poochie told Bolin that Barkley hires illegals and doesn't even pay them minimum wage.
It's awesome. Better proof. I like the Thunderdome, but I gotta go tell Sir after. What do you?
He said that's what Survey does.
He said something. He said, like, act like. I don't know what he said. Pat, what did he say? I gotta go tell Sir after. I'm like, bro, what are you calling? Look, last Sir, you don't tell me.
He also told Bolin that I try really, really hard to hide my weed addiction from the people at
You
my
shouldn't
country.
be addicted to weed. It's bad for you, bro.
People at my country club don't know that I smoke weed, and it's like something I'm trying to keep away from them. And he talked about that on his show, bro. It was fucking hilarious.
You love a good country club?
What did Jaywalk say? I couldn't make out what he was saying. For some reason, it's cutting out on my end when he's talking.
When Thunderdome, tell Sir after not to do whatever, I'm like,
No.
what was that, Pesci? He was saying something. That's funny.
You're cutting out.
Oh, he said that's what Servap does. That's what Pesci said.
And Poochie says, and he brags about how little he pays them. Oh, that would have set me off.
Hey,
Gonzo says,
Bolin
Barkley,
have
are
fun
you
out
the
there.
leader of your HOA?
I'm not in an HOA.
What is
How
that?
about a
Hall of
mellow
Fame or
room?
something?
The Homeowners Association.
That's like Reverend's in an HOA because he lives in a condo, right?
Yeah.
right, let's punch up Rocket.
Gucci says when the clip show goes
Oh,
down,
shit.
I'll put word out. They're
Shit, the
rapping the
game is
gang
showing.
to
The
stay
game is
away.
showing. Whoops.
That's what it was, something like that.
Fucking football game was showing. I'm like, why is it?
That
On
was
the
something
street?
like that. Like, bro.
He'll put word out, aka he won't use the accounts.
What the fuck are they doing? Playing Madden, Mario Kart?
Isn't that sweet? That's awesome. So what are they doing? Playing Madden, Mario Kart? That's sweet.
Bowling.
I thought Rev lived at a beach.
Actually
He
made
did.
bowling?
He did for like that small period.
35 to 10? Wow.
Yeah.
Reb was looking for a trailer to live in for a while.
Oh my god, remember that? He said he was buying that trailer.
Dude, we all offered like $1,000 more to get it right away. That's how good the deal was. He couldn't be decided.
There's
That's
gotta
my.
be more of a catch to that trailer. There's something he didn't know or needed a repair or something. Something was there.
No, he didn't. He didn't know how to price it. So we all started saying $5,000. You undecided? I'll give you 6. He's like, shit. I said 5. They must know that fucking trailer's worth 15. And embellish a big enough number. That happened.
Gonzo says you should form an HOA, Barkley, with all that
Form
work you do.
What, the Hall of Fame?
A homeowners association. Not HOF, HOA.
No, when that trail the discussion about the trail, like he didn't bring it up, bro. He didn't bring it up. We brought it up once in a while, and when it wasn't brought up, he didn't. So it was like a by conversation. He was happy. He wasn't talking about
Yeah.
that. No, he fucked up with the price.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't. I don't.
What about that grill that his wife was buying?
There's a lot of things, bro.
You guys in Rocket yet?
BC says he was running pills in the trailer.
He was bad.
What was funny was when he first ever brought the pill thing up to me, I was like, okay, so I guess some shit's starting to add up.
Oh, it's a true story. I thought someone was up. I must have missed that story. He got a Pressy and Nick.
You got a what?
He was.
Dude, you're breaking up bad, Jay Walks. Your stuff keeps cutting out. I don't know if you got to talk near the microphone or.
He was distributing pills. I missed the story.
No, he was taking like some pills here and there. And I found out by accident because, like I try to tell Brad and a few people, if you are under something, if you are if you're on a drug, sometimes I'll be able to pick it up. Sometimes I might not even say anything, but I said something to Reverend. Like, I don't care if someone's fucked up. I just leave it. I'll keep it to myself. But I'm like, damn, Reverend. I go, you're a little bit, this ain't no alcohol thing here. And then he brought up, like, occasionally I like to take a pill here and there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, now I'm mad enough.
Yeah. I thought it was something else.
And occasionally you'll hear him slip up and go, yeah, I was fucked up on pills, and that's when I must have been on pills. He'll say that occasionally when I'd be like, because do you guys remember when he told us the spaghetti story?
Yeah.
He eventually never remembered telling that story. I go, are you serious? Like, you don't remember that?
Yeah. He was high.
We were talking about that for weeks after he said it. How come he never went, what the fuck are you guys talking about, spaghetti in a bed? You had us clowning on a lie? Nothing worse than clowning on a lie.
Yeah, I remember coming in the store and I thought you guys were looking for some what's the word I was for?
I gotta roll weed, Barkley. I'm not ready.
You were
Go on,
looking
Jay
for
Walks.
you were looking for. I remember the story that came in to validate. I think I was looking for validation. So they wrote, I'm like, yeah, you blah 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 blah. And you weren't looking for validation. You were looking to remind whoever they said the story. It wasn't that you were like. The story was said. It was It was he didn't recall it. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And that's when
Ganja says Rev is on the Vico shuffle.
Like Rev wanted to, and he hinted at this. And I'm like, no, I don't think I like the idea that when he goes, Pesci, there's a difference between working Rev and like honest Rev or some shit. And I go, well, I'm not trying to work with the liar part. He thought like we should let him come on the show once a week and say something that happened at his job that didn't.
Yeah, like the forklift.
I'm supposed to just sit here and go, oh. Well, the forklift I didn't know he was going to tell that story like that. I was the one that caught it in a lie. Remember? I go, wait a minute.
So Rev's a big liar? You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah.
No, I said Reverend's told about 70 lies.
Bad,
He literally
man.
told us he was working
Did he
as
burn the biscuits at the
what
fucking...
do they
at
call
one?
the security guards? What do they call the security at the airport?
TSA.
So when he first left his first that job, FedEx, you know, kind of in the beginning, he goes, it looks like I'm going to land on my feet. I'm getting a good job as a security person. So the job's not going well, but he's not really being honest with us, meaning he didn't even have the job as a TSA person. And he literally left his job in like 2 days. He was the janitor. And he didn't want to tell us that he was the janitor. Because he had no choice when he quit. And he goes, it's not really a good job. And I'm like, bro, how's security at a fucking airport not a good job? What kind of cluck are you? You're not about to go get no other good job. And he goes, I wasn't security. And then that's when the janitor shit came out.
Even a janitor in that's a secure job for a long time.
They told
even
him.
Even a janitor's not bad. Somehow, remember the mop story? He said some guy handed him a mop and said, meet your new best friend. I was dying.
Jason
Meet
is
your new best friend. And handed him a mop at an airport.
You're still part of the union. You're going to make top dollar. You're going to make as much as a security guy will.
There's something he's not telling in that story, too, man. He's told a lot of fucking lies, man. Spaghetti in the bed and didn't even remember telling the story.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
We know whose playbook that's out of.
Yeah, the forklift story, I found out a couple minutes after.
And you know what's funny is I was believing the forklift story until he kept going. And then I'm starting to visualize what he's telling me in my head, and I'm like, wait a minute. Unless this was a goddamn Roger Rabbit skit, that might be a lie. And sure enough, this is how I approached it the next day. I go, we were one-on-one, me and Rev, and I go, Rev, I got to be honest, friend to friend. The forklift story sounds a little bit Mr. Magoo-ish. And sure enough, he goes, you're right, Pesci. I got some stuff I'll come clean up when we go live. And he kind of came clean and kind of didn't, I guess.
Gonzo says word is those people are still waiting for the shuttle bus. So Rev was driving the shuttle bus one day at the airport, and he pulled over to get the people to take him to the terminal, but he couldn't open the door. He couldn't figure out how to use the handle for the inside. So he took off and told him he just took off and left him there.
He claimed he burned $600 worth of biscuits. I couldn't imagine them giving him that much power day one. Because kids' food, you can't fuck that up.
Right, bro. Now you get the biscuit job. They want to not even look at them.
There's no way they would let them fuck up their speed, meaning the kids got to eat at a certain time. And the biscuits being fucked up, that's kind of a thing. So I don't think they would have let... Maybe he burnt a tray.
There should be a biscuit lady. And he
said that he kept forgetting to set the timer.
He's lying.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They can't keep letting that happen. They got kids to feed. They can't be eating after
They got
a certain
fucking
time.
kids.
I
The
can see
kid
it.
didn't get his biscuits that day. That's important. Rev fucked that up.
People at the bus stop.
Rev
What's it
don't
called?
care.
I got an emergency. I gotta go.
And
Drives
how about
away.
this? That's not
Fuck
even that's not even the least of it. On the forklift story, he also said that the guys were all like laughing at him.
Yeah,
Everybody
exactly.
was
They
laughing
just
at me.
keep going.
And then he goes, the boss likes me, and that didn't bother him. I'm like, wait a minute. So you almost killed a man in a forklift, and you're saying the boss really didn't care? Bro, where are you working for? Some drug dealers? Where the fuck are you at?
Yeah.
Alvin says Rev's mop misses him. Gonzo says Rev is a closet doper. BC says $600 worth of biscuits is like 3 months worth.
Exactly.
BC, join up Rocket League, big brother. Go.
The fuck? Nobody told me y'all were playing.
I don't know. I see him on Rocket League.
I
He just fired it up. I see his thing on.
That's fucking funny.
I'm looking at it
Said
stream.
it's 3 months worth.
And you know what's funny is if
We
Red
need
would just
debate.
tell the truth about the stories would probably be funny with the truth. I go, Rev, make believe doesn't make shit better. Because if it comes out that it's make believe, we're gonna look silly.
I gotta restart my shit. I had Steam open. I'll be right back.
There's a difference between working Rev and honest Rev.
Yeah, when he said, Michael, can Jason talk to Michael tonight?
Yeah.
That's number. That's my new therapy session.
Gonzo says Rev is probably the example all the workers use to give to the new hires.
Well,
BC says, I'm
For
going to
instance,
bed.
when he was working at the grocery... you're going to bed?
We need
Fritz,
it, buddy.
For
Have a
instance,
good night.
the grocery store. When the grocery store didn't make him a manager, I figured they saw him work for a few weeks, and they go, this guy ain't manager material.
Well, Pesci, you don't go into a grocery store and just become a manager.
Yeah,
You gotta work your way
But
up.
according to him, remember? They're
Oh,
gonna
I
make me
know.
manager.
I knew that. I knew that was BS.
You stop by stocking the milks, you know?
He said he walked in there and asked for it and he gave it to him.
Because I think wasn't it Squiggles that told him Kroger sucks?
Yep. You're gonna hate the place. He even told him, he said it's a fucking joke. Remember, Rev's like, well, they're gonna give me benefits, and if I'm a manager, I'll be making fucking some crazy amount of money a year where I'm like, they ain't paying you that.
If he was a janitor, he'd be part of the union and good money.
And then Rev said he was the manager of the deli one day, and he ordered too much lunch meat, and there was nowhere to put it.
He said he worked at Hardee's for a day. The only job I don't think he lied about was Uber Eats or whatever, DoorDash or fucking whatever he called it.
I mean, eventually he'd have to move out of town. He cannot go to his job. Okay, Burger King worked there. Uber Eats worked there. No, what's it called?
And the thing about the
They're not
forklift
part-
job, he still to this day can't explain what he was actually doing at that job. Like, what was the job, Reverend? You said you were going to be delivering shit, and then all of a sudden you're driving forklifts with no permit. And I'm supposed to just sit there and keep a straight face and go, God damn, that was a great story.
Yeah, he said they told him he was going to have his own route delivering tires. And then when he got in there, they said, yeah, there's a long list of guys ahead of you first.
Because he kept
You had to
saying
work
set
your
up
way
to
up.
fail, or these jobs were giving him positions that he wasn't applying for. I'm like, how does that happen? This guy would apply,
Thursday
right?
stuff.
He would apply to work in a kitchen. They would send him to a goddamn airport.
Pucci says he heard that Rev got fired from Kroger for trying to pull off the meat scam.
I believe
Could
he
be.
did get fired from Kroger, and he told us he quit. They were done with his ass. He's probably lazy, couldn't get along with the kids. I'd have been selling dope to those younger dudes in there.
That's awesome.
I would have made that job work. I'd have been like, listen, all right, we're not making shit doing the meat. We need to start selling weed. Who's in? I know there's a lot of young people here. It's a goddamn grocery store. You guys want to make some money? Find people who need pot.
Alvin says he wasn't. Alvin says he wasn't properly trained.
Yeah, that
He
was
wasn't properly trained for sure.
yeah.
I used to love certain jobs when I was younger because I used to get paid double because of drugs.
Yeah, you work at a gas station. Man. That's
But
a
the last job I had that was a real one was when I was in the broadcasting school. My dad said for me to be under his roof, I had to have a real job, show him paycheck stubs and all that shit.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Gonzo
like that.
says
Shit like
that
that.
an entire show could be
Getting in,
made from
Barkley?
Rev's resume.
I'll be there in
Well,
a second.
That's why I said, Rev, it would have been great if you want to come real clean, like be real honest with us and tell the truth. That would be a good show. Just you telling the truth, Rev. Because what happens is this is the reality. Once you find out he's lying about the forklift thing, I have to question every job. Everyone. The biscuits, everything.
The biscuits. Carla, the lunch lady. He said Miss Carla was racist. She didn't like white people.
Rev, you
What
fucked up with the biscuits, buddy.
What Rev learned is we're not all like DJ Eric. If you
Oh, they
tell
pulled
a
Josh
lot of
out.
the story, we might be able to go, wait a minute.
Buffalo put Mitch Trubisky in.
Mitchie.
Ah,
It wasn't your first.
it's the fourth quarter. You wouldn't risk your quarterback with this. Like, it's over. When the game's over, you put your backup in. That's
I know.
tradition.
But this guy's a joke.
Well, he did grow up in Menor. He is worthy of a roster spot. He got drafted higher than he should have, for sure.
Yeah, Chicago gave up a lot to move up to get him.
He did almost get to a playoff. He has won some games. He's talented enough to be a quarterback. Starting, probably not. He's
Be right
making
back, Christian.
rosters. What?
I'll be right back.
I thought you were playing, whatchamacallit? Your dad's screaming for you?
No, my CPU temperature is
That's it. We need you, Barkley.
127 Celsius.
What?
I want to restart my PC and see.
That
if
shit's
that's a
about to
glitch.
blow up.
Yeah, I need to restart. This could be a glitch.
127 Celsius.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's-
39 Celsius is 104.
Yeah, I know.
Can it be like fucking zooming?
I mean, I feel like it would be melting if that was.
Oh, shit,
All
we're
right.
going in a tournament. We're going in a tourney.
Wait, is
Ernie.
it starting right now?
It's 3v3,
Pizza Mike
though.
in there?
We already
You
got
need, you
three.
need. You already.
We need
oh,
you,
okay,
buddy.
you already got
Barkley,
three.
You
Barkley,
said
do you
you
have
were
a
starting
fan?
your PC.
You need to put a fan on that thing.
Well, it might be a faulty reading, boss man.
Yeah,
Pizza
but
Mike
still, I
here?
wouldn't take a chance.
Yeah.
Pizza.
I'm feeling the area of the PC where my CPU is, and it's definitely not 130 degrees Celsius.
Just stick your tongue on it. See what happens.
Boss man, I'm sorry, Pesci, you need someone for that tournament?
This computer's about to blow up. It must be
I
rocking.
want Barkley out of here with those until he gets new headphones. He can't hear a thing we say ever. Ever.
Because he's always talking.
Wake up, Bach.
I heard all that.
He sounds like Jacob Waters.
Sometimes I'll sit in Discord. If he's in Discord with me, I'm like, no reason for me to start talking. I don't know if he hears me. And I don't want to keep going. Can you hear me?
Pucci says you might burn your dad's basement down.
Got
I
it.
might. That'd be the end of this place.
Got it.
Let's see what happens. All right, let me restart. Be right back.
That's awesome. This
$1
will
million
have-
house, $7 headphones. Welcome to the life of Barkley.
That'll do it.
He literally said, "Oh, you guys need somebody?" After I said we're playing a 3v3, we're filled. Pizza Mike's here. You're resetting your
He's
computer.
tried it twice.
Pucci says Barkley's got those beats by bowling.
tournament time, boys.
Teammate is not allowed. Oh, I gotta change the team name.
Motoring.
Tolliver's here, Pesci.
What up, Tolliver? Hello, my brother. One of your members are not meant to. Oh, you. So, you have to get to level 20 on your own to be in tournaments.
Alvin says that's 278.6 degrees
You're
Fahrenheit.
not allowed in tournaments right now, Dinklage, until you get to a level 20.
I'm better than anybody playing.
No, you're not listening. You can't play it
No,
if they
no,
don't.
no.
Oh, they
All
don't
right.
allow you. You have to get on a
That's
certain
tough.
level to play.
I'm sorry. You want me to back out and get Marcus?
He's resetting his PC. We'll just play a normal game.
My
You can
bad.
skip it. Not a big deal.
I think you have a Pizza Mike, right? Pizza Mike when it
Yeah,
gets to
having a pizza Mike.
What do
keep
I gotta
grinding
do?
to the
Play
level.
more?
You know, you just gotta
What
play
level am
offline.
I?
You gotta get to like level 10 or 15. It's easy. It takes about
What
half
level
hour.
am I?
you gotta
Do you
take
know?
the next 4 days off and play Rock 24 hours straight.
Level 2.
I'm a level 2?
I don't know.
That's fucked.
It
Dude,
might be
take-
low. It might be
Rocket
low
League.
though.
Pizza
I
Mike's
played this shit before. Maybe my shit didn't carry over.
Yeah, only when we play in like games that aren't versus each other, like this game, you'll gain a little bit level up. So this will help you here.
Give Tony Khan a call. He'll level you up.
I think you gotta play the competitive. You'll have to look.
I fucked it all up.
Not fair, bro. Racist game.
Nah, the life isn't fair. Edit.
That was your game, bro. Live by the good.
Oh.
You can still rockin' America. Still rockin' America. Still rockin' America. That's an outrageous tune, right? Take that, boss man. Fuck the Ramones.
Whoa! That's weird. There you go, Pat.
Wow, that's a radio on this shit. How do you do? No clue. I looked at 50,000 of 50. What was that fucking shady? What's my do? No clue.
Morning, B.
Okay.
Get it in, Brandon! Get it
Go ahead.
Oh, pizza!
Son of a bitch.
You know, you about what am I?
Oh, I missed. Get it! There you go, pizza.
Help me. Got Dollar.
Come with it.
Set. Oh. Oh, he blew me up. No. Fuck. Alright. Buckle up, boys.
Buckle up, one loop. Butter, butter.
Pizza, wake your ass
That's
up,
the code
pizza.
for the killer.
Go. 2 minutes. Tie this shit up. Yup.
That's on it.
Fucking motherfucker. What a bad fucking bounce.
Well, that's it for football this weekend. I won that day. Reverend's not going to be happy. Reverend's in the hole for the first time. He's not paying out yet, though. We pay out at 100 being rep. He's only down like 20.
Corner.
Long timer in bed this week because he was chicken shit. Go figure.
What are you, the fucking bookie?
Yeah, I just take a couple bets. I'm not taking bets for everything. I just take some football bets for that. I don't want people to think I'm taking every type of bet, basketball. That there are some I'll do. Because a bookie will take any bet. I don't let people bet Cleveland, so I don't want people getting twisted. So I couldn't be a
Wow,
bookie. I just
fucking
I
say,
might
man.
just book a couple bets. About it.
Hit it, boy. Good shit. Pizza, stay with it. Oh. Oh, bad tip. Really bad tip. That was on me. Fuck. Fuck, that was bad. Gave it right to him.
I hit the wrong button.
Warm up. The warm up.
Pizza Mike, do
We
you
can
remember
get Mark back
what
in
level he's got at what
computer
level
going.
he has to get to in competitive? Because we can play competitive so he'll be able to do the tournament.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Well, no, we just
I'll
gotta
try to
figure
get
out what
going.
you gotta do to meet the requirements.
Get it? Beautiful fucking stage. What a fucking right in. Ah! What a fucking hit it. No. I was too close. Fuck. Go, go. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, Peacock.
Pussy.
I'm gonna come in here and watch all the stream.
We'll go to the lobby. Are you playing Barkley, yes or no?
I gotta download it on my Switch. I'll be in shortly.
Switch.
Yeah, my
All right,
PC is.
We'll go
Doing.
back in this one. Ready up. Oh, you went to the
Oh,
lobby?
yeah. Oh, I went back to the lobby. I'm sorry.
See if you can join the game we're in.
It just has me game.
Well, we can't
It's all
quit because
locked.
we get penalized. See if it should let you join us, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe not.
There we go. Oh, it says it's full. Sorry, play it up. I fucked up. All good.
Barkley should be ready by end of this game. Pizza Mike said he forgot what level. Yeah, I know we had to get you to some level to play the tournament.
I think you just have to play like 25. You have to play like 25 ranked matches before you win the tournament.
Ranked matches.
Something like that.
Yeah, they're called
I'm
competitive.
thinking, I'm guessing that my old shit PS4 when I first played this game doesn't fucking.
Well, what you could do,
Carry over.
Dinklage, is if, say, you're watching me stream or whatever, I'm fucking around with another game, you could just start fucking around with your levels.
Yeah, no, I've been playing Rocket here and there, but I've been doing casual 3v3. I didn't know I had to do some other fucking random whatever, Malaki. I just fucking, you know, whatever you gotta do. I'll do it. I don't care. Yeah, you should stream 307 UFC October 5th. That's gonna be a good one.
What do you?
What did you say?
What do you got? Roundtree or Pereira?
That's not even. Pereira. I should put fucking $20 a round for the fucking television because the odds are so fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I'd put 20 on him. Like they said, he had 0 takedowns in the UFC in 15 fights.
You gotta hit that piece of Mike.
He can hit him with one. Anybody can get lucky. It'd be smart to put $20 on him for the fuck of it.
His luck. He's get
Right. On a good win streak, but so Alex Pereira. I mean, he's a fucking war fucking goat.
Yeah, I agree.
He's a goat fucking division.
It's just
He made Izzy Adesanya fucking retire, come back and retire again. I mean, what are you gonna do? He's a goat.
I voted for that.
He's not the best ever. I'm saying in that division, like right now, he's the best in that division. He's the GOAT of his division.
Champion, of course, the best in the division.
He's gonna stay that way for once. But we'll see, bro. Like I said, that's a nice bet. $20, whatever you want to lose. But if it hits, it's gonna be nice.
Roundtree scares you, man.
Nah, like I said, he can do it. He can fucking hit you with one. He can shut off lights.
Yeah. Yep. Just press the button. But also, John Jones leaves the from the.
I've watched you. Like I said, I watch it every week. I watch UFC enough to know that's my sport. I don't really keep up with a lot of shit. I keep up with UFC. I've seen enough shit, bro. I've been surprised enough where I'm like, yeah, guaranteed. And then as soon as fucking I'm like, guarantee a fight, he gets fucking done up like bag salad, bro. My guy with the whole fight, one over, boom, overhand fucking right, bam. That's the fucking sport, bro. And it can be anybody's night. They're all professionals. Anybody can catch anybody. One mistake, you're fucked.
Yeah, I'll start. Do a little bit of something about the UFC. I'm new to the game, you know.
Oh yeah.
Let me know what what look out for. And stuff.
If you want my advice though, I would never ever bet. I'd never
1
bet
minute,
on
40
fighting.
seconds
Betting on
left.
fighting is the worst tip because, huh?
There's 1 minute, 42 seconds left in this game.
Oh no. But I feel like betting on fighting is like, unless you like a good 50-50, because even if you know he's a like I'd never bet on this fucking Tyson, Paul fucking fuck. That's either gonna go horribly wrong or we're all gonna feel really good. And I doubt that's gonna happen. I think it's gonna go horribly wrong. I think Mike Tyson goes down, boys. I think it's
Shit
gonna
like
be
that.
sad.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I don't know.
Guys, this fuck. No, and I like because people talk shit about him too. I do give him his props because if you look at any great boxer, look at their first 10 fights. You don't know any of them. This guy does fight people that you know and that are people, but they're not. For one, they're not boxers, and two, they're all shorter than him. They're all shorter than him.
What are you talking about?
And then the one guy that he did fight that was a boxer and was his same size, he lost. He lost to Tyson Fury, or whoever. Guys, not Tyson, the other kid.
I know what you're talking about.
His nephew or whatever. Something Fury.
What fight are you talking
Fury.
about?
Tommy Fury.
Who's that?
Paul.
I don't know who
The
he is.
Paul brother. Jake Paul.
No clue.
You said Jay Paul.
Yeah. The Mike Tyson fight with Jake Paul.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He never faced in the one time he faced a motherfucker that was the same size, he lost by decision. He's never and I do give him that because, like I said, if you look at Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, anybody, the greatest boxer you want to bring up, their first 5, 10, they give him schlubs because they want to build the fucking record. He had face names. Face names beat them all. He knocked out fucking multiple people.
You almost ready, Barkley?
Aspirin, fucking.
No.
What's going on? Your shit's
I don't
starting
know.
to lose
I think
it?
it's gonna be bad.
No, this it's a problem with the fucking BIOS, but the guy that built my PC, this happened about a month and a half ago. The guy that built my PC can fix it in like 5 minutes. I'll just have to take it to him tomorrow.
Is it still saying it?
Oh no, it doesn't even boot up.
Let's
It
figure
does
out
this weird.
what's his name's at. Boss man, you got this NFL scores in front of you?
I'm downloading the Rocket League on my Switch though.
Oh yeah.
What'd you say, Pesci?
Pull up the NFL scores if you can.
I got scores, Patsy.
All right, either one of you. Either one of you.
What do you want to know?
Oh, there you go.
Hold on, I'm trying to add up Fatal's bets real quick. What was the score in the Rams game?
Chicago 24, Rams 18.
Boston picked that. Yeah.
So that
Yep.
just so he did get the over, but he missed on the Rams. So let's see here. If he lost 20 on the first bet, that'll put him down 40. Then he lost 10 there. That'd be 50. Then he won 20. That'll be 30. So I'll cross that off and write 30 right there. All right. Vikings and Packers.
Minnesota 31, Green Bay 29.
He won that bet. So we're minus 15 to that. So now he's minus 15. I gotta remember that's a minus. Steelers lost.
Yes, Pittsburgh 24, Indianapolis 27.
I put him down 25. Broncos and the Jets didn't go over. That stayed under, right?
It was Denver 10, Jets 9.
Yep. So that went under. He lost 15 there. So he's at minus 40. 15 on I think this game he lost. The Eagles and Buccaneers. What was the score of that? Wasn't it a high scoring game?
It was Tampa Bay 33, Philadelphia 16.
Yo,
Those
Vegas
40
clean on the Bucks, huh?
49 total.
That game way over. So he's down 60 now.
Oh shit.
All right, so 60. Then we got 20 on the Panthers. Did the Panthers end up? What was the Panthers score? I think the Panthers covered that late, didn't they? Spread was 4.5.
Cincinnati 34, Panthers 24.
Nice. So I ended up winning that. Holy shit!
There you go.
Then that game did not go under. It went over 47 points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 58.
Not cover.
Damn. So he lost both of those. So now he's down 100.
Honey, is he gonna pay that or what?
Oh yeah.
He's good for it.
Yeah, dude. He owed me 400 last year, and a week paid me and made everything right.
Wow. That's a hot balls.
No, you got to gamble. That's my version of gambling.
Oh, no,
What's the Jaguars final?
I've been down the road of losing money.
Houston 24, Jacksonville 20.
Damn.
So it's
Who's
44.
starting Jackson?
44.
Wow, you got to buy a half a point. 44 and a half was the over and under, and it was at 44.
Wow.
So he won 10 there. That puts him at 90. Hold on, let's see. So he's at 90 right now. But I think he's got a couple wins coming up here. 20 on the Patriots versus Niners over. What was the final of that one? Over and under
30.
40 and a half.
30-14,
It was San Francisco 30, New England 13. So it
Yeah.
was 43.
Okay, so he got that. So he won 20 there. He's down 70. This game's not over yet. The Buffalo, but it's pretty much over. He only had 10 on
No,
it.
it's final. 30,
It's
35
final?
to
No.
10.
Bills can still come back. Calm down.
No,
It's a
over.
final.
It's final.
No.
35-10.
All right, so he's down 80 there. Then it said 20 on the Chiefs versus Chargers. What was the final of that one? The points. He had 39 and a half, and he had the
Damn.
over.
It was Kansas City 17, Chargers 10, 27 total.
Damn, so he didn't get that. That
Good
one
defensive
stings.
game.
That would have put him right back in it. So he's down 100 now because of that. So let's see. He's got a couple more bets. See what else he's got.
Herbert's still their quarterback.
20 on the
Yeah.
Commanders versus the Cardinals. What was the? And he had the under 49. What was the
No,
final?
it was way over, I think.
Oh, okay.
So it was Washington 42, Arizona 14. That's 56.
So it looks like I got a minus 120. Yeah, he got smoked on some games.
That's what you call fatal betting.
Fatal betting, yeah.
Yeah, correct. It's savage sauce.
I'm surprised the Chargers didn't get more than 10 points. Poochie said he's surprised he lost that much.
Boss man says, boss man isn't surprised.
Boston, you can just talk.
The problem was the games he won, he only had small amounts on. Now that'll come back to haunt you. But then he had some big losses.
It's tough picking that many games.
No,
though.
that
You'd
many.
be better off.
No, I know it. Trust me. I know.
Yeah, you picked like 8 games, right? What?
I've done good on days like that. I've done epically bad on days like that. Did you play Barkley, yes or no?
I'm still downloading, bro.
Step 2, restore
Where
hydration.
the hell did you get that goddamn Nintendo Switch? Fucking Ireland? Alright, let me twist this J Pizza Mike and we'll start.
What's that up?
Gucci says, I admire his bottle. Or battle. I can't tell what he said. Gucci says, Fatal should have listened to Boss Man's tips.
Thank God Fatal bet the team against the Bears because Brad would probably be up money.
Poochie says, well, I cleared 2,000 this weekend. Good job.
Was that 15K? 15? 1 pesos, you up to 15K?
Well, I'm having trouble opening this fucking cheap ass cone.
Cake. It's still. Oh, man. Boy, hey.
I'm almost ready.
Where fucking Budweiser at?
You drinking Budweiser again?
Barkley, how long did you download? Sorry.
We're just gonna start without him. He doesn't know. He's
It
trying
says
to
I'm
make
at
that up.
30%.
30 fucking percent. Oh, shit. Put the revolver in your mouth now.
Hey,
Oh, you're right.
waiting on
Right.
switch. Hey, waiting on switch light.
We got an OLED, G.
Oh, let it.
I'm gonna plug
Waiting
it
on
into the
switch
dock.
light.
See if that helps.
Normal.
Let the switch
Hogan.
Let it be.
Where's Punch?
With Giggle Pickles.
Dude. Here we
He's
go,
over, he's
Monday.
over at Mermaid's house.
The pickles.
Oh, do the mermaid tonight? Oh, it's Sunday.
Patrick caught everybody fucking sleep. Back at it like a motherfucking crack at it, baby. Let's get it. Go. Hit him with it. Brother, dress up. Bag of rappers and dress up. Hit him.
Hey, now.
Oh. There you go.
Don't hate punch, man. He's
Good hit. I love punch. Good man. Here's bud.
the Pickles a mermaid. I would go that far. Props told me once.
A stop.
You haven't seen
Bang,
when it's
bang.
turn different colors?
We need united like Wu-Tang. Basically. If you're in that. Oh,
It's definitely
shit.
not my type.
Just recognize
That's some Chris Schmidt shit.
when he's
The one
talking.
one piece, baby.
When he's talking, you know.
No!
Yeah.
I'm not allow that, boys. Pizza. Chopping up. Chopping sword, brother. Cannot allow that. Easy. Good dog. What a bet. Body fine. Or better for.
Woody gets ask for a straw. Boy, he
Fucked that up real fucking good. Had a nice open shot.
Gonzo said Schmidt hit from her.
Good hit, Pat.
I know he was scared.
Good hit, Pat.
Schmidt, what?
Schmidt would hide from Mermaid. Remember, she kind of liked him.
What? Yeah, I would have hit too.
But like Diva in
On fucking
She would
Me
always
and-
add him. She would always add him to her Facebook chat.
beat.
that's nice. That's nice.
No, there you go. Fight, Pat. Good fucking fight. Oh shit, don't let it go around.
That's Rico's dog.
Hit it, hit it.
No, like one time she was in my chat when she first started coming around, and Jake kept blocking her.
Hit that.
And
Pizza.
I couldn't say anything. I had to tell her we had to hot. I can't let Bolin know that I'm talking to you, or he'll trip.
Folio.
Bolio.
But then Jake started talking to her in the end, and the rest is history. It's Rico, stop!
Right in. Yaga, that's gonna be still playing it. Saga. Hit it. No. Oh, fat prostitute.
Her
Okay,
and
God
Gonzo were
damn
like
it.
fucking Hazelwood and Bolin at one point.
Splitting image.
Minus the money.
Go. Oh, he hit it. Got it. There you go, pizza. There you go, pizza. There you go, Pesci. Smack it. Ah. No. We're better. These guys suck.
Oh wow, you ready for this one, guys?
Bring
Are
it.
you listening, Barkley?
Yeah, I'm here.
Gonzo says, and I don't know if Sam's is going to like this, and Servab, like Jay Walsh would say, I happen to know Rico was closer to being the Sculptor. Damn!
What?
Well, Gonzo, I hope that your proof of that is not just her word.
No.
Because we know her word is worth what Boland's word is.
Yeah, you still watching fucking Bills? Fuck the
Rico
Bills.
was stalking her, smoking Newports in the bathroom.
40.
Newport 100s, hot box in the bathroom doing shows with me. And now she does a Toby Keith death
Oh,
channel.
fucking Maluk. Get it, pizza. Ah.
Okay, call him Mike. It's okay.
And Kenya, what a pathetic soul for leaving a country and a family to be.
Where the fuck is Pena been? Jacob Waters. Relic.
He, after Mermaid told the story that he wanted her to identify as a man named Travis, he has a Joe face. And who would after that story got out? And I called that.
Can't have
I
that.
go, we ain't gonna see that motherfucker again after that story. Imagine that was you. Pegging was almost enough. He barely recovered from the pegging story.
Good hit, pizza. You know I saw it.
secret
Good
safe
fucking
for
hit,
Mermaid.
pizza. Too late though, but good hit. Nah, you missed that.
I can't hit.
Uchi said Rico's a stand-up guy. She was telling everyone they were in a relationship.
Uchi's
even
a
though he
fucking
lived in
Maluk.
Vegas.
That can't.
Boland's gonna be like, now Pesci, we'll give Poochie a couple. And that's one. He's on really thin ice. I believe I blocked him already. He's gonna see Gonzo and he's gonna be like, did we block him, Bob? I can't remember.
I'm gonna make
There's
an
shit.
account. I'm gonna bring my Margaritos Hut account back.
Actually, he's not gonna be able to say Bob. I don't think Bob's gonna be there, so it's
Bessie, do me a favor.
We'll be
Pull
like,
up,
Bob,
pull
your
up, pull
job
up.
tonight is to be a moderator. That job suits you best. So put some lipstick on. Put one of your favorite red wigs on.
That's terrible. Oh, fuck.
Ready up.
He said, butter up, buttercup.
And I am only
Oh,
saying that,
that's
Bob,
not good.
because you blocked me and said some lies about me.
Get
He
exposed.
lipstick on, dick sucker.
Mike Lucci said, who's more reliable source, Mermaid or Rico? I would hope Rico.
You'd
That's
hope
what
so.
I'm saying. I hope Gonzo has real proof. Maybe he's seen some messages. We don't know. Gonzo was in them
Well, that
drawers
is-
almost. Who's running that show?
Time to run Southside, bro.
We even
Yeah, he
told her
does.
she should have changed it when she changed it from the Mermaid channel.
On the door.
Which is bullshit.
Fuck that.
Ariel the Wrestling Mermaid was the best name for that channel. Which I gave
Go,
Jordan.
Jordy.
Gonzo's one of the
Get out of
original.
your act.
No, fuck with him.
The next time she goes live, someone should message me so I can go fuck with her.
She never does. That's bro.
But she goes under live under
If
that
she-
pink
if
thing
she
for
keeps
Toby
going
Keith.
live, that channel's in danger. If she keeps going live. Jay Walk knows. She can't hide who she is. Are you serious?
She's only got him live one time.
This girl is a seriously sick ass liar.
Get it
You wanna
in.
talk, liars?
Poochie, Rico is not a stand-up guy. Look at his record when he was a police officer. He's a
Shit.
thug.
Fuck Uncle Rico.
Good God, that's fucking.
Who's Rico?
Actually, a former WWE wrestler that Kenny was, that Bolin was
Fuck
a
'em.
manager of.
Who did
Don
Bolin
D'Amato.
John? Everybody?
He managed everyone that was at OVW.
Really? From what?
And that was
From
when
what year?
that was when John Cena
From what
was
year?
there.
When did he retire?
2012.
Did he ever
2012.
hit? Did he ever hit? Did he ever
technically
hit?
didn't retire. They ran him out of there.
Did he ever hit WWE status or no?
Hell no.
He couldn't really
him.
walk.
He's a fucking carny, bro.
Like
He tells the story.
make lemonade
He tells the story. He tells the story that WWE offered him a job, but the only way he would accept it is if
I
they hired
watched
him.
the video.
They hired his
John
son as
Cena.
his driver.
Bolin had a dark match in WWE.
Yeah, with Rico and Cena.
But that,
He had a dark match on a Monday Night Raw.
They
But the way
changed
Bolin
Bolin in the trash can.
It was so dark.
but the way Bolin tells the story is that it was on live TV, and here's the kicker. He says that right before they went through the tunnel. He says right before they went through the tunnel, they were being coached by Gorilla Monsoon.
oh,
Except that this was in 2001, and Gorilla Monsoon died in like 19.
Yeah, it's like Hulk Hogan.
yo, get Barkley in here. We'll
Pucci
go
said
for
she'd
a
be
bucket.
blocking people like Bobby Banks. Also, he was
Smoking
in
right now.
American Gladiators. Yeah, he was in American Gladiators.
Barkley, is this shit downloaded?
I don't know. I'm smoking right now.
Liar!
I'm still gonna
Excuse
do
me.
There
it.
is nothing downloaded.
He hasn't even started the download, probably. You know.
Last time I looked at it, it was like 51%.
He ain't playing on his Switch.
I'll be there. Don't worry.
You don't care about it.
Chilling, man. It's fucking Sunday. I gotta go. Fucking Monday tomorrow, man. You know.
Hit it.
At least I don't have to wake up as Ken Bolin. I'll tell you that.
Hit it in.
That is a plus. That is a plus.
Young Baldy. Baldy only.
I would hate to have to wake up and not be able to see my fucking toes, man.
Yeah, that would be good. Oh! That's my fault! Cross.
Oh,
Look at them cross. Fuck! Sorry, boy.
Ah!
Damn it. That's why I don't like Baldy. Oh, it's over. Hit it, pizza. We need BC. Wake him up. Good hit, Patchy.
got Rich Eisen here. Oh.
You can still win.
Alright, shake it off. Let's get a win.
Hey.
Shake it off, Pizza Mike. Let's get a win. Thank you, Beth.
Damn. We got shut out bad.
And the best part was Mike left last week as a guy good. That's awesome.
Baker Mayfield, lighten him up. And he's got one loss against Denver, or he'd be undefeated.
Well, here's breaking news from we have a breaking quote here from Donald Trump. To all rapists, drug dealers, human traffickers, and murderers, welcome to America. It is important that you send a thank you note to Lion Kamala Harris, because without her, you would not be here. We don't want you, and we're going to get you out.
She's literally in charge now. Fucking ruin the country. So get that bitch out.
That's funny.
No, I'll give my point. Thank you. Eat. A dick, boy. Fuck you. Give me that shit. Look at me fight. This. I hit his friend in the balls. Put my shit in, bitch.
Ball up.
Uh-oh. Hit the ball.
Here you go, pizza.
Pete,
Here you go. Coming in.
young pepperoni with the slamming camera.
Ball up.
Yo, they got a player not playing. If they fucking score, I'm gonna piss.
Oh shit, the Jets
No!
lost by a point? They missed the field goal? Wow. Sorry, Aaron Rodgers.
Who?
Jets lost by
The
1
Jets?
point.
Wow.
Coach Solid.
Wow. Do they suck? Wow. Fucking suck. Thank you for the save points. Take it. Yo, can we play out? Get this shit away from here. Go, boys. Move it. Move it. Let's go. There you
Move
go,
it.
Pet. Move it up, Pet.
Shit.
Leave your friends behind. And if they don't dance, they ain't no friends of mine.
Look at dance if you want to.
Hit it.
We can dance.
No
We
friends.
get that. We get that. Get that.
Look at dance. I don't know, 0.5 of that.
Hit it.
Diddy says, take off your pants.
That shit. No! Beautiful fucking save. Pay him.
Calm
Pay him
down.
his money. What a
Really
fucking
looking
save.
forward.
Let's go. I need a boot. There we go. Hit it.
Jordan.
Pizza with a fucking big save again. Pizza's like Dennis Rodman right now. Just getting it done.
Ball up.
Getting it fucking done. It's set. Till it's not.
I'm coming.
Hey,
Shit.
fucking- That's inappropriate for the children. No! There we go. Keep it
Good,
going.
Jordan.
Keep it going.
1, 2, 3, and this still.
Ball up.
Right in.
Fuck. I need some backup down here.
Oh,
I hit it the wrong way, damn it.
you hit it all the way. Steve doesn't have a good hit. Look at this. Don't from me.
Did some Ichabod Crane shit. Go to the lobby after this looks like a piss.
Definitely.
Baker Mayfield even ran for a touchdown.
Young Bake.
Go!
Let's go. Get my money. Get my money.
if you are a member of White Dudes for Harris, stick your dick in
If
a
you
long ball.
are white, the Bears. Oh, isn't that terrible? Barkley, get you downloaded. Stop being bad.
Not
Need
done
you, buddy.
yet. I'll be there when it's done.
Yo, remember the first time I played 4-4 and I was like, bro, it's fucking chaos. I just looked, it's literally called chaos. I was like, what the fuck?
Ball up.
I gotta stop playing offense, but I can't play goalie. Let's go. We gotta get the ball, bro. We gotta to fucking make our stake. Let's go, brothers.
Take some more off.
I need PC. Call me. Call him. We need him. Get him out of bed. Tell him no more beds to you.
Ball.
Oh,
That's it.
hey. Goalie, yeah, hit it. Oh. Pizza, fight. Fight. Fucking basil loving oregano eating. Fuck you. Go. Go. Another save. Goalie of the year. Let's go. Oh my God. Get out of the orange zone. Get this shit out of the orange zone, brothers.
Ball up.
We're
Oh,
better.
shit.
Uh-oh.
No,
No!
Jordan.
Hit it! Oh, fucking save. Life. I blew him up.
Give me an epic save.
Let's go.
Rob. Looks like we're going overtime.
Yeah, looks like it. Let's try. Yep.
All right, here we go. Pizza Mike, wipe it off.
Wipe it off, pizza.
Shit. Oh. There it is. That's a game winner right there.
Get it done. I'm here for overtime.
That's
baby.
how
I'm
you grind out a
Jordan.
win, Pizza Mike.
I'm Jordan. I'm him. Who you think you are?
You let
I'm
him
him.
know. You let him know the law sent
I'm
you.
him.
You're looking at him.
Bang,
baby.
bang, 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 bang.
Let me go on. Go to the lobby.
That's how you catch them on their toes.
Looks like the Redskins showed up.
The skin. I'm so glad you so calm. The natives are actually angry. They want. Barkley does too. Barkley, your download done?
No, not yet, bro. How many more times you need to ask me?
I'll keep asking you every 5 minutes.
Don't stop believing. Stop the feeling. Oh, yeah. Don't stop believing. Stop the feeling. Bring back people.
Eagles got fucked up. Jordan Love. Packers.
Totally happy with this. It looks like this. Totally fucking happy. They don't make them like that anymore.
Barkley, who's your top 3 49ers all time? Jerry Rice. Is he on there?
Jerry Rice, Joe Montana, Ronnie Lott.
Yeah. You like Steve Young?
Love Steve Young.
Yeah. But he's not better than Joe, right?
No.
I had a friend who fucking lived by it, bro. He's like, he thought Steve was like so much better than Joe, and I always thought he was fucking crazy. He thought he was better, more mobile. I was like, pocket pass back then was like, pocket pass is hard to, especially like, I mean, his team was elite, of course, but like, if you don't have the motherfuckers in front of you, pocket pass is hard.
All right, I'm almost ready. I had to piss. Weed rolled. Yeah, that guy. He downloading shit, so stop asking him about fucking Rocket.